I just realized I was muted. Here we go. So now you can hear me. Okay. So, hello and welcome to a marvelous live stream. I will be working on some plugins today. So I have multiple plugin projects I'm working on, and this stream will be showing all that off. This is going to be the It's MCB development process for plugins. So, my reason mic is off. Yeah, I know. The chat and the stream are going to be a little bit delayed. I do realize that. I usually have my streams on ultra low latency, but I'm trying out just normal latency because that way YouTube can have captions, and I know captions are pretty good. Some people want to have captions for accessibility reasons or just because it's easier to enjoy content when the captions are on. So let me know if that becomes a problem. If you're like, you're too behind, I can't stand it, then maybe I'll put it back to ultra low latency. But for now, hopefully it is good. So yes, so I'm going to be starting out by sharing my desktop here. Here's my little stream setup. I have this over here, the stream, and then I have my Discord. If you guys want to talk in Discord, feel free to. I'm going to be playing some Nintendo music because I feel like that's really good for streams. So hopefully you'll enjoy that. I have the YouTube chat. So yes, anyways, welcome to the stream, everybody. Cons was the first one here, popping in straight away. Then you got the nerd, aka Atomicos. Hello, Atomicos. And we have Zaid Suna. Is it the one and only? Yes. Captions are very behind. Well, I mean, at least they exist, right? It's better than not existing. But yeah, it's like TV. When I was on vacation, I think I had basically that thing happen to me where I was on vacation and they had cable, and I was watching like Bloomberg, 'cause I like watching Bloomberg. It's like a business, stuff. And like the captions were so behind. Like we're talking probably like a solid like 15 seconds behind, and like they skipped out on like some things people were saying too. So like you could tell it's somebody there is just aggressively typing really hard. And yeah, I don't know. Automatic captions are a bit better in that regard because people don't have to try to spam type, which I think is probably good. But anyways, so I'm gonna be launching my little test server here. Do I actually have Minecraft open? I didn't even open Minecraft. Okay, that's gonna be an issue. Let me open up Minecraft. And I have my chat to the side here, so hopefully I'm not gonna miss a message. We'll see. So yeah, Minecraft 1.19. Real fun. Imagine being first. So anyways, how's it going, everybody? Today is Monday, July 4th. So if you're an American, you're like me, you're like, wow, it's a day of fireworks. So I do realize that the stream might be laggy for a second while Minecraft is launching, so just bear with me here. But it should be okay now. Now there is something that's kind of weird, bit of like lag. Has to do with the window manager mutter. It's like a bug right now, like when you're dragging around windows. So it's like, it's annoying. If they don't fix it soon, I'm probably just gonna switch to KDE Plasma. I've been running Pop. This is Pop OS, by the way, guys. So for those who don't know, let me do a little Neo fetch for you. This is Linux, because I am a Linux person. It's Pop OS. It's the first distro I ever installed. But yeah, I might be switching to something else. I have Manjaro on my Mac, but Manjaro, there's a little bit of controversy there with Manjaro and the Linux mobile community. Here's a Pine phone in a battery case. I'm going to be doing a video on this pretty soon. It's a lot of fun. But yes, so anyways, let's do this. You can see I have 2 servers on my server list. South Hollow, if you guys don't know, my Minecraft server I co-own, southhollow.us. You should join up. Fun server. Then we have LTN, which is a local test network, which I will be launching in a second here. So I have my MC test network. Go here, click open in terminal, shstart.sh, and this will automatically launch all of these servers for me. It's a little script I made. That's pretty nice. So anyways, let me go over some of my tools in case you're interested. Actually, before that, let me read the chat. Lol, I thought today was the 5th or 7th of July. So you must, are you an American? I would assume maybe not because of the, is that an Irish flag, I think? In the Irish flag for your profile picture cons. Let's see, I'm trying to drag the chat over. Here we go. Hello, Edge Alt. I heard coding. Yes, that's what we're going to be doing today. You can see I have a lot of IntelliJ windows open, and I'll go over my setup in a little bit. So if people want to know what's going on with the code or are interested, I'll try to go over that. It's nearly 9 p.m. here in Ireland. Lol. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. Well, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully this is a fun time for everybody. So anyways, here's the setup. So I have 3 servers that are running on the machine right now. Velocity. Velocity is a proxy software. This basically means that you connect to the proxy and then it handles your connections throughout various servers that are connected to the proxy. This is different from the way Minecraft Bedrock handles it, because with Minecraft Bedrock, there's a protocol in it to switch servers. But with Java Edition, there isn't. Like you just join a server and you cannot switch to another one. So that's why a proxy needs to be in place. So basically is able to replicate that feature by handling your connection. A little bit complicated. I told Edge's Alt about your stream, lol. Do I know you, Edge's Alt? Is it somebody I know? Or because I'm assuming if Riley, Atomicus knows. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read that wrong. Cons. Okay, sorry. Cons. Well, thank you for sharing the stream. I appreciate it. My thing right now is like I have the chat really small. Like it is a microscopic window. So like I am like going off of the profile picture I see, which is probably not a good way of doing it. Let's see if I can actually increase the size here. There we go. Okay, I'm increasing the size of the chat window. It seems much better now, so that's good. We have Aquin in the chat here. Hey, Martin Nerdouts. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, so we're going to be doing some stream stuff today. I have not streamed in a long time, so I'm kind of excited to get back into it. Really chill, though, and is the music going, or is it really soft? Hold up. It's buffering. That's why. I'm like, where's the music? There we go. Here we go. I love this music. It's so good. Anyways, yeah, so thank you for sharing the stream. I appreciate it. The word coding was all the persuasion he needed. Awesome. Riley, calm down. It's not that exciting. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is that exciting. We don't know yet. Anyways, I'm going to put these windows... I don't know if I want to put it off to the side. So I want to just show everything for people. Because people have asked me, like, Martin, I want to see your process. This is the process. Anyways, so let me explain the setup. So we have this local test network here. These are 3 different servers. And as I was stating earlier, Velocity is the proxy, connects the servers together. We have Hub, which is basically a hub server, and then Build, which is a build server. And these are basically separated because of the different plugins I'm working on for them. So there you go. So I'm running these on my local system. I could run it on South Hollow, but I'm just doing it locally because I have a script set up. Let me show you those scripts. So in the start script, I have it so it automatically copies the plugin from the IntelliJ output so that when the server starts, it copies the new jar. So I don't have to manually put it in there. It's using this nice little script. So if you're ever interested in doing plugins, please do it the way I'm doing it and have it automatically copy it, because dragging it in each time is way too painful. Okay, so I think that kind of goes over my little setup here. You kind of know how it works and why it works. Let's go over the things I have open. So first of all, Vexel Core. This is my little API framework, whatever you want to call it, really, that is going to be at the center of all of the plugins I make in the future. So basically, it's just a bunch of utilities that I can use that are going to be used in a variety of plugins I make. It's in one place, so you don't have to type in the same code a bunch of different times. Eventually, I want to publish it on, what's it called, Maven Central. But until then, because you can't do it yet because it's not a finished thing, it's a work in progress. So since it's a work in progress, I'm just taking it locally, or you're using the local files. You can see my build.gradle file, it's just compiling the two local files. So yeah, so that's Vexel Core. Then I also have Drusk open. This is a project where I just add in a bunch of things that could be useful for a server. So I'll show you this in South Hollow here. Might need to two-factor. Let me get my phone. So in South Hollow, okay, here we go. South Hollow, one of the features I've added to this hub is a double jump feature, and that's using Drusk. Whee! It's a lot of fun. Whee! Whee! So there you go. Alright, let me catch up with the chat here. So Aquin says, I just wanted to make it big letters so he could read it. Well, don't worry, I've increased the size of the chat, so we should be okay. Martin Dance. Honestly, that could be a good thing. And oh, one of the things I'm working on is emojis in game. So you see Rex, that's my little character. So maybe Martin Dance could be an in-game emoji. Who knows? Khan says, I definitely understand this. My brain is big enough. Yeah, don't worry. It's a little complicated, but like if you wanted to learn it, truly you could. Like, I really think anyone could learn coding if they just like took some time to do that. Okay, what's the plugin about? So I have multiple plugins. I'll go through all of them. Do not worry. Then Aquin says, don't understand anything because I'm not that smart, but it's very calm to watch. Well, I'm glad it's calm to watch, but again, it's really not good to say like, oh, I'm not smart for this or whatever, because like that's not even it. It's just because like you don't know it yet. Like, bro, when I first tried to do plugins, I was just like so bad. Like, and I still am not like the best. Like, just because I know what I'm talking about a little bit does not mean I'm like good at it. You know, people have been like, oh, Martin, make a coding series, and I'm like, no, because I don't know enough. Like, I would not feel confident teaching people stuff. Because then, you know, I'd make the video and upload it, and the next day I'd find something which is like, you know, show that I did like every single thing wrong, and I'm like, oh, and I just told people to do the wrong thing, you know? I don't want that to be a situation, so I want to continue to learn more and do stuff. So server IP is southhollow.us. I'll put that in the chat for people interested. It's my Minecraft server. I co-own it. It's a lot of fun. We have natural disasters, custom minigame developed by Zigified, hide and seek, TNT run, survival, which just released, by the way. A lot of people are having fun with that one. So, hello. I understand all of it because I do. That's pretty based. Gods is like cap. So you can see survival if you guys want to hop on survival while I'm streaming. If you're looking for something to do, there it is. It's kind of fun. Just released. Kind of nerdy. Anyways, I'm gonna go just drop my stream in the chat. You know, I gotta do some self-promotion, and then I'll dip. Because I gotta work on the local server. Streaming right now. Come join for coding news. Peace out. You know, casually advertising and then leaving. But it's okay, it's my own server, I can do that. Anyways, so, Drusk. This plugin is basically just a bunch of different features that could be useful for a variety of server setups. So that's stuff like, oh, in a hub server, you want double jump. And then maybe in, you know, a bunch of different actual server setups, you might want like a scoreboard. And then connect, which is like basically hooks into different pieces of software. So like, oh, if you're running it under budget chord or velocity, you can use the connect command, and that will let you connect to different servers by sending a plugin message to the proxy, basically saying, hey, can you switch the player? Because the server itself doesn't know that it's connected, or at least plugins don't know that it's connected to a proxy necessarily. Like obviously there's a config for paper, but it doesn't really know that. So having a command that's not actually the proxy command, but one that's like built in game to send the plugin message to talk to the proxy is pretty important for a lot of setups. So for example, on South Hollow, the way we have it is with the NPCs. When you click it, it runs a command. But if you were using like the normal velocity command of server, and then the name of the server, like it can't access that. The server doesn't see it, so it can't run it. So having that connect command lets it run the command that talks to the proxy. Okay, that probably made no sense. Hello, unit. Welcome to the stream. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, it obtains a difference, or what? I mean, there you go. That's some big brain. But how could you know where it isn't? Like, how could you What is the skin? What is the skin? What is the skin? Oh my god. Look at that skin. Oh my god. That is... I don't know what to say about that. Anyways, lovely skin. I'm guessing this may be someone from the stream. I don't know. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. Anyways, there you go. When you see Martin for the first time, hello JKH, welcome to the stream. What do you mean, Riley? I am not. Hey Bloomy, got Bloomy in the chat here. Oh, Edge, okay. Well, hello, welcome. Anyways, so, yes, cool commands we got going here. So with Drusk, I have a feature I want to try adding today. But we'll see if I can do it. Yeah, so the current commands in Drusk are ABT. Actually, hold on, this is the wrong server for that. It's gonna be in the hub server. Here we go. Whee! So, ABT is an about command. No perms, bruh. Is luck perms not in the server? Oh, we just got yeeted. Okay, hold up. Let me get luck perms. For buckets. Here we go. And let's get the server, and that's going to be in the hub server. Plugins. So yeah, Select Perms is the permission management plugin that we use in South Hollow, and we use basically a bunch of people use it. It's pretty good. If you want to look past the vulnerability that is in the code, I will not talk about. At least they might have patched it, I'm not sure. So, aka Bloomy. So wait, is Edge's alt Bloomy? I'm confused here. We've got all these things going on. Butterpal! Welcome to the stream, Butterpal. It's been a while. Hello. We love development. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So yes, it's like, why not do a stream on coding plugins? Isn't it forbidden to play Mario music? Well, yes, but I looked in the description and I did not see a copyright claim. So we're okay. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I know. In the future, I'm gonna stick with more fair use music. Or not fair use music, but like, Creative Commons music. There's some good Creative Commons music out there that I actually do wanna try. One person I want to highlight for this is SPDev, which I recently came across their SPDev music. And you can see, wow, this is not done. For No, I cannot find this. Why not? Oh, okay, just that's the way it's spelled. Okay, yeah, this person, lovely individual. They make a lot of Creative Commons music. But again, there is a slight issue of like, it's like, don't use it for commercial purposes, and I have the stream monetized. So I don't know if that would count. So I'd have to probably contact SBDev, and we'll see if I can maybe use their music. But yeah, it is under Creative Commons. Okay, whoa, stream's popping off here. Here we go. No way, MCB streams is Zigified. Yep, you got it. Unit, no way. Ratchet and Clank music, let's go. Actually, if you want me to play that, I might try. Mental Outlaw and recommendations based? Yeah. Mental Outlaw, bro. And recommendations. Yeah, SVDev, if you guys need some music and you're not monetizing it or whatever, then definitely check out this person. They do some lovely, lovely music. I think Nintendo forbid it to put any Nintendo music in, like, Spotify. Okay, interesting. Well, I've used their music before. I've not gotten claimed, so it's okay. Really, it's fine. For now. Interesting discussion, though. I feel like I should say this. People have asked me to activate, like, was it super stickers or like, whatever it's called, where you can like pay people money on stream. And I have not done that. I've purposely made it so I'm making less money. Why is that? So it comes down to, I don't want people to spend money on me if like I don't actually get the money. If that makes sense. So how that works is YouTube takes like a really big cut. Like I think it's like 35% of like super chats and like all that stuff. So I don't want people to actually like send me money through YouTube. And even now it doesn't even matter. I'm not really doing this for money. It's just like, I guess if people wanted to donate, that'd be cool. But I'm not doing that. I don't want people to do it now. You know, if I feel like I'm really consistently uploading or doing streams and like they're good, then maybe I'll make a Patreon where like the money actually goes to me and not YouTube. Because I don't want YouTube to be making money off me. And also because I don't want people to waste money on me, if that makes sense. Because if it's not going to me, not benefiting me. So yeah, anyways, Gustavo, hello, welcome to the stream. That's one of the things he talked about. It's like, oh, Martin, you should activate it. It's like, nah. Send money by carrier pigeon. Yeah, that's good idea. Because again, it's like I don't want people to like just spend money, but like it doesn't actually go to where they want it to go. You know, it's just. Eh. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Semi as well. He's just like screaming in the chat. Ah! Yeah, Nintendo isn't here, so we'll be okay, maybe. Even streamers with 200k don't get banned for using that. Doesn't do anything against it. There you go. Yeah. Welcome to the creative system. in here. Got Aquin, Gustavo A. The money goes to me. Yeah, there you go. It goes directly to Gustavo, or through the TNT Run Fund on South Hollow. That's where it goes. So anyways, let's go over this. So, ABT command about basically just printing out information about the server. I'm gonna make it be interactive. Interactive in the way that wait, when can I remove messages in chat? What do you mean? Lovely Moon! Oh my gosh, Lovely Moon, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see familiar faces. Anyway, so I should probably get back to the... do you know how many ideas how to crash a server without stressing out the CPU RAM? I just joined an event where you need to crash the server without stressing out the CPU RAM. And I am Bloomy. Crash the server without stressing the CPU RAM. Oh, maybe. You can do a chunk block, I think. There's a whole thing where you can go on a Minecraft server, you can place down a armor stand or do a book. There's multiple things like that, where basically it's a bunch of like text that Minecraft has a hard time deciphering, or it's too much, or whatever it is, and it'll actually crash a server. Or at least it'll block out a chunk. So if a player walks into a chunk, they'll get kicked from the game. So if that's what you're looking for, yeah, chunk blocks, or is what they're called, or chunk locking is what it's called, I think. So you want to look for something like that. Basically, you go and download a .nbt file, I think, where basically you swipe out your hotbar and you just place down the armor stand, and at least it'll kick you or something, I don't know. But yeah, that's the only way I can really think of that would not be stressing out the CPU of the server. Yeah, book ban. Yeah, those different things where it's just a bunch of characters or something. So it's the armor stand, the books, those different things. I know they exist. So, BRB gonna figure out how to ban Martin. Yeah, well, honestly, if you want to ban me, just wait until 1.19 comes out. You can start reporting my chat messages. But it's okay. That's a duping method. Yeah, there's one video I watched, but it would be stressing out the CPU, where it had a bunch of minecarts going back and forth or something, and that really bugged the server. He teaches the Pythagorean theorem. Yes, maybe I did. Anyways, ABT. So implementation name, version, all this other information. I want to make this interactive. So I like the way CMI has it, where I'm not going to show it. I don't want to leak any information, but like it's like a CMI info and then like username command. And basically, it's just a really nice layout where it sends a chat message. You can hover over it, and it'll give you information. And you can click it, and it'll like execute commands for you, or will suggest a command, and just having it be like really useful like that. So I want to do that. So basically, the ABT command is going to have different subcommands, so like ABT player, ABT server, and ABT performance. So all those different subcommands are going to give you information about the player or a player, about the server. So it could be like implementation information, slots, and then performance, which is going to give you information about the JVM performance and stuff. Like, oh, it's using up XYZ amount of CPU and this many threads, and all that fun stuff. So yes. So just to keep it simple, we could start off with that. But I do want to show off the other other projects I'm working on here too. So Drusk is one of them, and then we have, let's open it up, Clever Text. Clever Chat was the original. I'm like Clever Text now because it's a cooler name. This is really cool. I love this, but it's not finished at all. But it's really cool. I'll go back to server. Wait, is it on here? Let's see. Clever Text, it is, yeah. So it's cool. Currently it's kind of because it doesn't actually show the player name. It's a work in progress. But it's cool because it basically is regex chat filtering. So I could say, please ignore the language. This is just to show off the chat filter. F, and then it would actually censor it. And then if you're a staff member with a particular permission, so that'd be LP user permission set temp. What is it? It's like, it's not Drusk. It's Clever Text. Dot star true. 1 hour. And then if I did that again, it would show the same. However, a staff member could hover over the message, and it would show the pattern and find out it would show the original message, the finding, and the name of the filter, which it found the issue in. Really cool, because it shows all this information and it has a different staff view too. So it's really a nice chat filtering system. But I do want to finish that so people can start using it. We can use it on South Hollow because we're currently using Deluxe Chat, but Deluxe Chat has a lot of issues and it's not exact. And we also need to update our chat filter to remove some words. Like I think uwu is one of the filtered words in South Hollow. I gotta remove that. We should let people uwu all they want. It's fine. It's not a crime. You know, it should actually just be for words that are actually bad. So yeah, fun stuff. But it's really cool. I love it. I was really proud when I got this to work. And I'll eventually push the code. But yeah, a lot of this code I do have, it's on my GitHub profile. So if you want to collab with me on like anything, feel free to. Just open up a pull request for like what you want to do, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's good, or that's bad, whatever. And like, let's collaborate. If you want to code, let's do it. Drusk, Vexel Core, Voyage, Clever Text. Don't worry, this is going to be removed for. Oh yeah, Clever Text. Never mind. It's not going to be removed. I'm actually going to do the first commit, but I haven't done it yet because I want to do more. Even though it's kind of stupid to wait. You know how it goes. It's just pushing code. Yeah, all my projects here. If you want to collab with me, I would love to do that. That's the whole point of free and open source software, and also so you can verify that my code is legit. I'm not hacking you or anything. This is legit code. So there you go. Let me read the chat here. Thanks. Yep, you're welcome. You said cap. You get banned. Wait, is that actually a banned thing in South Hollow? There is no way to crash South Hollow. Well, depends. Depends, Gustavo. I just may have found a way how I can crash South Hollow survival server. Typical trolling. Zigify, that's fire. Hey. Yep. You got fish in here, absolute nerd. But which fish? Is it Illuminati fish? Is it the fish fray? Is it another fish? I don't know. There's many fishes I know. So, hello, and welcome. Anyways, yeah, so Clever Text, that's why it was originally called Clever Chat. And it was only going to be for the chat, but then I wanted to extend it, so that's why I'm rebranding it as Clever Text, because it's going to be affecting text throughout the server, so like signs, books, all that stuff, but it's a work in progress. And also with this has the feature of replacing chat, which you saw earlier in the stream, but it's not on yet. So I need to figure out how I'm doing some of this. To be honest, it's a little weird the way I'm doing it. Yeah. How could you forget? There's so many fishes I know. I'm not forgetting. I'm saying I don't know which fish. Which fish are you? There are so many in the sea. But yeah, so that's Clever Text, working on that. And then I have Voyage, which is actually my most up-to-date on GitHub. This is going to be a world management solution. Pretty fun, pretty cool. For South Hollow staff members, you will know I showed this off in our meeting. But if you're not a South Hollow staff member, join the South Hollow team. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Affect my patch for Log4j? Probably not, because it's still like it's letting the normal message go through, pretty much. So how it works is, if you look at the code, it's basically like removing all the audience members for the message that aren't the server. So it'll log the exact way it was typed to the console. I guess that maybe that could be an issue, maybe, I don't know. But it's low priority, so I believe if you cancel it with your plugin, that it will not continue. It will not send, it will not log, it'll check, and if it's like canceled, then it will just, and it's low priority too, so it should let your plugin take over in that instance. But yeah, so here we go. Staff meetings, am I right? Yep. I want to be hungry again. Here we go. Or else we have a can of worms to fix, I guess. But eventually, I feel like it's already up to date though, right? I'm pretty sure that once Zigified releases his NDS update, then I'll hopefully be able to go quick with the build server and getting that plugin up. Then all our servers should be up to date with the built-in Log4j patches, so it should not be an issue anymore. We won't need, technically, the different mitigations that we have. Of course, the mitigations we have are good to have, but we won't technically need them in the future, so it'll be okay. Anyways, yeah, so Voyage, Clever Text, Drusk, Vexel Core. It's a bunch of stuff, what can I say? So here you go. So interesting, interesting stuff. So hopefully that kind of explains my development setup here for those who are wondering, like, Martin, what are you working on? How do you code? What are you doing? Here it is. And for now, just, I guess, get into it. Let's work on the about thing. I do want to make that nice. I do just want to crank out that feature. So you can see to do check perms. So I want to make things standardized with the Vexel Core API. So what that means is I want to have a standard way of, you know, sending messages or responses or all kinds of stuff like that. And one good way of showing that off is actually Voyage. Let's see, is it on here? No. Is it on build? It's going to be on build. Yes. So, ignore this. On build here, Voyage. So Voyage is a world management plugin I'm working on. Oh wow, we got a lot of mobs here. So let's see if I can make it so you can hear this. I don't know if this is actually going to be loud enough. Hopefully it will. But yeah, so one of the things with Voyage is, was it world? Oh, I forgot what it is. Let me look at the code. So it's me world option. Oops. And then LP user. Okay, here we go. So you can see here, you can maybe hear it. You hear the little ding. So what that is a, I'm trying to standardize this as a interactive response. So I want to make it so my plugins have a good, I guess, interface for people to work with. So if you hear that little ding, you're going to know, okay, that's the success sound. Or you saw earlier when it had the oops, it had a little really kind of low bass sound that played. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't. I don't know if it's good enough. But it played, and that's kind of a response that you know, like, oh, that's the failed response. So these little things are just hopefully little things to improve the user experience with my plugins. And I'm trying to standardize it by putting it all in the Vexel Core API. So Vexel Core is just a big old project, and you know, hopefully it's ziggified if you want. I know you have this whole big you know, NDS code base and HATS code base. I think it'd be great if we could kind of work on that, I guess, together to put it into Vexel Core so it's useful for all plugins. Yeah, so kind of putting it all in one place is what Vexel Core is. End Dragon Death sound for fail. I do not want to blast the ears of people. That would be terrible. You know, it's kind of funny you bring that up, Unit, the Dragon Death sound. When I had Vexel Games, which is the server before South Hollow, before I joined South Hollow, and when I had Vexel Games, and it was a realm, a Minecraft Bedrock realm, for hackers or people who I banned or who were in trouble, or I don't even know what it was. Like, you really couldn't, there was no plugins with it. It was all command blocks. So I was doing everything with command blocks, and it was painful and really laggy. And that's why I actually switched to doing Java Edition and servers. But before that time, I had it so players who were punished were put in a cage, and in that cage was a command block, like multiple command blocks, and it would blast that Dragon Death sound effect, like just to the maximum volume. It was amazing. So if you were punished on my server, you would lose your hearing. Of course, not really, but you know, you'd be blasted with that Dragon Death sound. It is really funny. So yeah, I totally, I get what you mean. But yeah, definitely not doing that. Metroid music, let's go. Wait, is it actually playing Metroid music? I don't know. I literally just selected a playlist. So hey, if Metroid music is where it's at, I'll play it. As long, you know, if it's not like gonna get me claimed. I'd rather not have that happen. mean, it's not necessarily the money which is the issue, but more of like, if it gets claimed and like, oh, your video was blocked worldwide. You know, and stuff like that, which is really stupid. And I don't want that to happen. I want people to be able to watch the stream and enjoy it. OMG, add it back. Well, let's see. Okay, Metroid music. Let's try it. Metroid music. Best of relaxing. There we go. I'm guessing this is probably not going to get me copyright claimed. Let's see, is the video claimed? No, it was. Oh god, it was claimed. You can see it down here. Ah, just give me this, please. Is this claimed? Okay, no. I like it. Okay, hopefully the audio is not too loud. Let me know if it is. But I think we're good. And I like Metroid music too, don't get me wrong. It's cool. That's why I will definitely play it. I love Metroid music so much. Alright, well there you go. Yeah, anyway, so as I was saying there, I'm trying to build in a lot of utilities into the Vexel Core API. They're going to be used in a variety of plugins, and also standardizing the experience. So if somebody uses Drusk, or if they use Voyage, or if they use Clever Text, or if they use all of them, it will all be formatted in a similar way, where, you know, how the commands are structured, the audio responses, all that stuff. It's going to be standardized. So it's just a really clean overall experience. That's what I'm aiming for. So hopefully I'll continue to work on that and make it nice. But we'll see. I'm going to see a lot of projects. This is one of the things where people are like, oh, Martin, why do you keep making plugins? It's because I keep having ideas. I can't help it. I keep being like, you know what, I could do this a bit better. The problem, of course, comes when I do too many projects and I don't have enough time. And it's like I do a little bit on each project and kind of nothing gets done. So I'm trying to not do that. I'm trying to focus on one project at once. But honestly, right now, part of what I'm doing is just building out the Vexel Core API. Oh yeah, and part of the Vexel Core API is having things that are standard for it. So you can see this common section, then the bucket section, the velocity section. So the utilities that are in the common section can be used for velocity plugins using my API, and the bucket plugins using the API. So it's pretty cool. People, mostly me, want to know. You got a variety of people in the stream, so you know, yeah, I'm glad you're watching it, Riley. Hopefully you can you know, check it out and be like, all right, fine, Martin, I'll do a plugin, fine, because it is a fun thing. And also, this is part of why I'm working on the Vexel Core API, is for people, you know, at South Hollow, and I guess in general too, of course. That's why it's open source for everybody, to help them get into development for their plugins. I want people to stop having to worry about, oh, I have to make this complicated mechanic, and more about, here's how I logically need to do the plugin. I'm going to use these resources that are at my disposal to just get it done and make it pretty simple. So that's kind of my goal. One of those things you're seeing here is Command Helper. I want to do it in a different way. I want to have like a command manager, probably. I think that's the better way of doing it. And I think actually Zigified, I saw his NDS code a while back, he was doing it that way, and it makes more sense. To kind of have it where it's a manager, then you can kind of register subcommands and all this different stuff. That's pretty cool. Probably a good way of doing it, but for now it's just a command helper. And how it works is, actually I can show it off in Voyage pretty well, where it's using like the normal command executor, and it is basically allowing you to put the arguments in, and then based on the arguments it will help you simplify your code. So instead of having to do like, if args.length is bigger than or equal to 2, and then all this stupid, it's, you know, having to check the argument length and all that stuff to prevent errors. It's annoying. I hate it. And that's why this command helper basically allows you to avoid having to write billions of lines of that, where you can just basically say, if command helper.args exist, or if command helper is calling, and all these different nice things helps keep your code decently clean. If you're doing it in this way. Yeah, the command helper is pretty cool, but like I said, having it in a better way, like I'm looking towards it. But again, I want to put it out there that like I'm not a master coder or anything like that. Like I'm still definitely a novice when it comes to this. I don't know what I'm doing. So if you have any suggestions, feel free to throw them at me. Because I want to continually improve my craft. I want to make my code the best code it can be, especially because I'm making tools for people. I want these tools to be really good. So let me know. So yeah. Unit says, I will eventually make a plugin when I figure out how Java exists. Okay, that's cool. I mean, that's not bad. Because yeah, I understand, like, you'll hear this a lot where people are like, do not make a Minecraft plugin until you know Java. And yeah, I agree, but I also don't agree, because it's like, if you're okay with, being really annoyed, and not, being like, I don't know how to do this, then, feel free to start off with Minecraft plugins, I guess, but it's, you should know how to, at least some basic Java stuff, so I don't blame you, but, again, I want to do this. I want to help people get going with plugins, because, like, seriously, like, a little bit ago, I was thinking I could literally never do plugins. I was like, coding a Minecraft plugin, like, this is actually so hard, I'm never going to be able to do it, and now I've been able to do it to some degree. Maybe it's not the best degree, but I've been able to do it to a bit of a degree, to where it functions, so that's good. So definitely just, if you have any sort of desire to do it, seriously, it's worth it. And a lot of fun too. But get ready to be a little bit upset. But yeah, learning Java beforehand is good. Ziggified says, my way is cool, but you can definitely do it better. I just made it work enough to do what I needed to do, lol. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's good too. Definitely. That's where we're at, with coding. Where it's just like, if it works, and that's good. Yeah, anyways, one of the things I saw or worked on is a cooldown manager for the double jump. It's pretty basic. Now it could be better if I had it in like a different one for bucket and velocity, probably, or maybe not actually, no, what am I saying? It could be better if I had it so it was continually looping down the time, so maybe you could do like a placeholder like, oh, how much is left for the cooldown. And I haven't done that. I've basically just done it where it is, I just scheduled with a task timer to do the cooldown, and just remove it from it. So like when the cooldown starts, you were added to an array list, and then when cooldown is over, the task scheduler will activate and remove it from the list. So it's a really like basic way of doing it, but like I kind of like want to do it better, but like I don't know, it's probably fine. Also, some cool stuff is getting the brand. So one of the things that is sent when you go on Minecraft is the client brand. So it's like, oh, you're on vanilla client, or you're like on whatever. Actually, let's see. I put it in one of these. Is it? Okay, never mind. Let me actually add it here so I can show it off. It is message.send sender. We'll make it bold, and then it's going to be Vexel Core API dot get player brand cache, and then oh well, that's okay. I'm just gonna cast it to a player. Actually, you know what? I should probably not do that. I'll do the check. I'll be a good boy. If sender instance of player. This is actually something I learned, which helps. So instead of having to do if sender instance of player and then player equals and then having to cast the sender to the player, you can just do this sender instance of player, and then it basically just casts it for you in the if statement, which is really nice. Anyway, so yeah, if it's a player, because I don't want it to, whatever, I'm not going to do it through console, but just to show you, I'm going to do it the correct way. There we go. So 3, brand, here we go. Then I click build. This is the run thing. Basically, it's going to build out the plugin, and then I will restart the server. So either build successful. It's going to be a little bit slow the first time because I had to warm up, but now when I do it more, you can see it goes real fast. Then all I have to do is just stop the server, and it will reload it. Let's see. So that was, which plugin am I working on again? This is bad that I don't know. Drusk. Yeah, Drusk. So then it's on here. No. It's on hub. Then I can just do /stop. So again, for people who are doing plugins, I highly suggest making it in your script so it just takes from the built jar, from where it builds it out, and then just copies it to the server folder, because before I was like clicking and dragging it into the folder each time, and that got really annoying. So you should just you should definitely like try that out if you're not. A whole cooldown manager would be really useful for real. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty basic, but just to kind of show you for like the double jumps, for example, you probably saw that. You know, in here, it's nice because like it's very simple. Where it's like instance like get DJ cooldown manager, and if the player's in cooldown, return, and if they're not, activate the cooldown, and then it'll automatically remove the player. So really simplistic code, but that's nice. Yo, I never knew you could do casting like that. Yep, I think it's pretty based. Pretty based. Okay. So going back to the hub, here we go. So was it ABT? Is that, here we go, brand, fabric velocity. So this is cool. I'm basically getting that brand from the proxy. And now that I'm thinking about it, does that even make any sense? Wait, am I actually doing that? No. I'm not getting it from the proxy, sorry, I'm confusing myself here. So what I've done, and I don't actually completely understand this, which kind of sounds stupid, or at least like I understand it, but like I don't like understand why that would work in the way it does, and I'll explain in a second. Managed with Vexel Core, you can see here, part of Vexel Core is adding, again, utilities that are going to be useful, and part of that is by letting you access information. So letting Vexel Core handle stuff for you. So it has the API where you can use all these different useful utilities and build out your own objects for your need, but then also being able to access stuff that Vexel Core is managing, if that makes sense. And one of those is the proxy manager, where it will basically keep track of if the server is connected to budget core to velocity, these servers it'll keep track of, and it's going to do that through a plugin channel message, and the brand that is sent through the plugin channel message. So it's like Minecraft brand, and it'll send it out. So it basically keeps track of that for you. So it's pretty cool. And then using this API, you can just grab that information, so you don't have to do anything too crazy in your code. You can just grab it. Now, this is what I don't understand and why it works. I was looking into this. So Vexel Core is a plugin, and it's on the server, and then you also have whatever plugin that's tapping into the Vexel Core API object here. So you can see how I was doing it in Drusk, where it is and about Vexel Core API get player brand cache. Okay. So I don't like, how can it obtain the information from this class that is loaded, like, because it's doing it statically. I had to change that so it would be static. So you can see in the main thing here, when you get the instance, it's static. I just don't get, like, how can why does this work the way it works? I guess. So I've not quite, and this is something I did, this is what I mean where it's like, I could do plugins, but there's so much I do not know, just about like Java in general, that I'm learning over time. But it's like, why would that work? Why is it able to access this method and then get the correct thing? And I think partially is because it is loading the class, but it's not just like loading the way it should be. It's actually loading the object that already exists, and that's like how it works. But it's like why would that work? I guess is what I'm asking. So yeah, kind of weird. Well, actually, not even just that, but like, does that work in normal Java too? Because the way Bucket does it, it'll help you out with loading everything in for you. So if I were to try to do this in like something that's like a not Minecraft project, would it still work? I don't know. Also, hi Lightspeed, welcome to the stream. I keep like touching my nose. Like I'm not doing anything weird with it, but like I'm like pressing it. It feels a bit stiff or something like that. Anyways, oh, we got people in the thing here. Never mind. That was fish I saw for a second. He was chilling there, and then he left. How sad. Anyways, oh yeah, message utils, something I really like. So actually, I want to implement mini message into this because a lot of people are like, "Oh, mini message is so good. Players like it more." Not me. I prefer to do the, you know, and A, and L, hello, and, you know, stuff like that, where it's the actual color codes, and you have to remember it, because, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just better. But with mini MOTD, or mini message, sorry, it's like green, hello, and then green, and the green. It's like that, and it's, people like, it's like, oh, it's more, server owner friendly. But I don't know. But I will eventually be adding that, I think, but probably not for a little bit. But people probably will demand it. I think most things are shifting towards that now. I forgot what it was. I think is it paper configuration files that are shifting towards it? I think that might be what it is. Or something like that, where I recently saw some big thing started using it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I should probably switch to it. Anyways, yeah, so let's continue on here. So anyways, that's why that goes the way it is. Yeah, so tapping into that class, I can understand why it makes the object, but I just don't know why specifically it would be able to tap right in to the actual object itself. So not just a copy of the object, the actual object. So I don't know. Kind of weird. Anyways, so that would actually be good for a player one. So let me actually do that. So command helper, and eventually I do want to make a better system, like I said, but it's fine for now. And just pass the args through, and then if command helper, and then we'll say is calling, and we'll say if it's calling, so it'll be AVT, and then server. So server for like displaying server information. So if they are msg.send, and actually we need to think about how we want to have it formatted. Edges alt, I'm back from the deep dark depths down below. Well, welcome back. Wait, why is my nose so itchy? It's kind of weird. It's like an interactive message, so it's like, oh, click it to run a command, or click it to copy content, open a website, that sort of thing. So, well, let's see. Yeah, so the first thing I want it to do is probably, wait, I don't have a suggest command in the API, do I? That would be good to have. So yeah, instead of run command, we'll just copy this. It'll make it suggest command. So click event is click dot suggest command, then command to suggest. There we go, and that should be enough. They gotta rebuild it out, and then once this builds, I'll be able to access it in the other projects because it updates automatically. Super Gamers TV, welcome to the stream. Working on some Minecraft plugins. Okay, so let's see, how do I want this to be formatted? So I have the implementation name and stuff like that. One of the cool things I have done is like the server folder name. And I also want to have emojis in this. And I can do that really easily with Vexel Core. Because one of the things I added is an icon pack. So it's icon.circle and you know, diamond, pickaxe, envelope, you know, tick, star, square, all these different really cool ones, and I'll show that off here. That is in the common section. Just as a little enum here. It's pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, I want to implement some icons just to make it all fancy, so I don't know exactly how I want to do it. So I'm thinking maybe so it'd be like and 7, so it's gonna be gray. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then B, actually N3 and L, which is kind of that darker blue color. And I'll make it bold, and maybe that could be server folder name, and then NR to reset it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also, another thing I want to make is for handling language files, because I do not want to hard code a lot of this stuff. I will do it like for now, but eventually I do want to have some sort of manager that lets you really easily just manage your language files and stuff like that. But I'll have to figure out, like, do I want to use like Boost YML, or do I want to use the normal one, or what do I want to do? Probably will be using Boost YML. I'll show that off actually. Library I found recently seems pretty cool. The first library I actually used wasn't the Spigot configuration library, but it was actually, when I was doing a Velocity plugin, is using Sponge's configure it library. But they're kind of behind. Like, they don't have it so you can do comments in the YML file. And Boost YML, I think it came out like decently recently. And like they already have that. So it's, you know, it seems to just be more up to date. But nothing against the Sponge team, they do cool stuff too. Anyway, so yeah, I'll probably have it in that way. So let's see here. Drusk, and we'll just have it like this. So it's going to be, we're going to have it so it shows the content and hover, and then if you click it, well, you don't even need something, you don't even need to have something happen when you hover over it. You don't even need to do that. I'm just trying to think what would be helpful for in that section where it just has the kind of header where it's like, okay, here's the server folder name. You know, obviously my mind's kind of thinking towards like, oh, well, copy the file path. Actually, that could be big brain. What do you think? Copy the file path? That could be good. Copy to clipboard file path. Okay, I think I'll do that. Let's try it. Copy content, then have the message here. This will be and 7. Oh yeah, we can just take it from here. Mick Dev. Oh my gosh, hello Mick. It's been a hot minute. How's it going? Then we'll have like that, and then it. And then in here, we're also going to have the name. So that's going to be this right here. Let's throw that in there. And then it doesn't like it, and that is because it's not finished. So then it's going to be, what is it? Copy content. We have hover message. So we'll have it be click to copy path. And then we'll have it be a new line. And then we'll also have the path in there too. It's going, man, it's going. Well, there you go. I'm glad it's going. I'm actually, I'm gonna separate this. Get a little bit nicer here. I'm gonna go file. This will be folder name. This is gonna be that. And why doesn't it not like that? Oh yeah. So what projects have you been working on, Nick? And then okay, so then it will actually be a file and then folder file, new file. I want to do some Python or C#. Yeah, C is interesting. I want to do more with C. You can see in my GitHub, I started to do a little bit with C. I just didn't do much. So code exploration, I want to do more with this. This is like me writing down notes for code. I think writing down notes for code is actually pretty good, just to help you remember stuff. But it's only a little bit of information here, and it's not complete. And, I want to do more with this, and more than just C. I want this repository to be filled. There's a bunch of different languages, like Python, Java, like literally just all kinds of just stuff. I think it'd be a fun little repository just to be like, okay, here's all the cool coding stuff I can do. Yeah, so not today, but someday. Yeah, someday I should do a C stream. Why not? I do want to kind of learn C, but who knows? Okay, so the instance, so that's gonna be get the data folder. That data folder is where the plugins are located in, and you get the parent of that. So let's see. I think at this point it is the plugins folder. The data folder is like Drusk, and then the parent of that would be plugins, and then get absolute file. Okay, there we go. And this should actually be at the top here. Let's get the file of that. And then for folder name, get the absolute file. Then the parent file and get name. There we go. Cool. And then the actual thing here is going to be the folder file. Then get parent file to get full. Get absolute. I want to get the path. So let's see, path. Get absolute path. Okay. Well, I started making my game. I'm making a game, this is from McDev. I'm making a game library to ease of that. Yep, libraries are where it's at. I'm working on a Vexel Core API library too. I've also been doing pixel art, which I'm proud of. Oh, I can see your YouTube icon is kind of like a pixel art, so that's pretty cool. I'm guessing you made that. I've been taking a break though, just been playing Cerebral Minecraft because it's been a while. Yep, Cerebral Minecraft got 1.19. A lot of fun. Making physics is poo, says Super Gamers TV. You don't like physics? Oh no. I'm gonna separate this so it's a bit easier to see. Okay, and then we have the content to copy, which is gonna be the absolute path. Okay. Let's just see how it looks. I don't know if it'll look any good. But let's just see how it looks. Actually, before we do that, I want to comment out the old Let's just see how it looks. Is it going to be any good? I don't know. Okay, we're coming up with the design here of how we want this information to look. Now, it is maybe a bit silly to say, like, oh, you know, why would you be working on just outputting information like that? That's pretty basic. People can figure it out. But honestly, I want to add in some cool features. So when you do display this information, you can do different things. So like one of the things maybe is like if you're displaying the port of the server, maybe you can make it so through a command it will change the server.properties file. I don't know if I can really do that, but maybe I can figure it out. Like I'd have to like go through each line in the file, then I'd have to find out where like the server port line is, then have to delete the line and then add the line or something, you know, whatever. But like being able to do that through a command is gonna be nice. Also for people who are setting up servers too, I really want it to be easy for them. And we have some new admins on Sao Paulo and stuff, you know, so if they're learning how to do this, I want them to be able to do that too. And also for, let's say, switching a server from non-production to production or something like that, you know, like, if we're like, oh, it's like NDS dev, and then you wanted to switch it over, you could just do that with the command where it's like, okay, you know, server configure set port, and then, you know, whatever port number. Something like that would be cool. Anyways, you know, too far ahead of myself here. And then McDev, what? Making physics is the best part. It's so satisfying. Kidding, of course. You could dislike it. It's not if it's water physics. Oh my. Physics. That stuff sounds complicated. A little bit above my pay grade, I'll be honest. Anyways, here we go. So let's go back to hub, and this little local test server here. Let's go ABT. Nothing happens, that's good. That should output a help message. I'll write that down so I remember. Output help MSG. Okay. My nose is just so itchy, I don't know why. And then server. Okay, why did that not work? Is calling server. Yeah. I don't know. Let's figure this out here. Oh, I've been messing with data packs and using this thing called Sandstone, which you can make data packs in TypeScript. Of course, TypeScript. You were a TypeScript person. I cannot get into TypeScript just because of like, Java, not JavaScript, or sorry, JavaScript, not Java. Very different for people who don't know. JavaScript, it's like, it doesn't know which way it wants to be able to do libraries. Is it going to use the import? Is it going to use the module? I don't know. Like it's so annoying. Oh. And then I tried to do a TypeScript bot, and I couldn't import a thing because it wasn't compatible. It's so annoying. Oh my god. So because it was written in a different way, a different module way, and I couldn't import with TypeScript, and I could if I didn't use TypeScript. It's just so totally that experience. And I tried to do all these settings with TypeScript too. I spent like hours messing around with it. It's not committed, but you can see in my my Yuki Inaba bot. I tried to do that in snapshot branch, and literally I could not figure out how to get that module to load because it was a different type of module. It's the newer module, but TypeScript doesn't support the new module, so it's like, ugh, that annoyed me. So that's why I'm not doing anything with the bot. I'm waiting for TypeScript to not suck. And not to say it's bad, I like the way it formats things, but like if I can't use the modules that I want to use, then I can't use TypeScript. So, you know, I'm not going to blame TypeScript for that though, I guess. It's just, you know, the whole like JavaScript ecosystem is so weird because there's like 50 billion ways of like being able to import other files, and there's no standard way of doing it really. It's like, oh, maybe this way, maybe that way, and they're all using different things. So it's annoying. So that has made me not like JavaScript or TypeScript. But still, JavaScript is something I find very nice. It's kind of my little home in a way. Not really, but a little bit, just because JavaScript was the first ever code I done. So, and you can see that in a really cringe project. It's still on my GitHub. For people who want to cringe super badly, this is the place. So yeah, in like 2017, up until like 2018 or whatever, I worked on this project called M School, and like you can tell, before I even like knew about Linux, I was like obsessed with like, I love operating systems. So this little M School thing was basically me pretending to make a website that was like an operating system. Yeah. Let's see. So I think it's like mcb.github.io for /mschool0.5/index.old.html is the one I had it as. And here it is. M School in all its glory. Look at this. Type your name. My name is Martin. Oh, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. I hate this. It's so bad. I made this in middle school though. It's okay, guys. I made this in middle school. It's really not, it's not that bad, but like, oh my god. It kind of is bad. Oh my god. Because I literally just like threw stuff together. Like this is why it sucks. I literally just threw everything together. But I was proud of this. But like, it looks so stupid. Oh my god. But yeah, so yeah, it's just stuff for my school, and I was like, oh, look at this guy's making like a little operating system looking thing, and it's so cool. MCB about M School, my god. You know, it's like so bad. I'm leaking all this information. I just realized this project is so bad. I leaked so much information about myself through this project, but it's okay. What's the point anymore? I'm going to be famous one day, totally 100% no scam, and then all the information will be released anyways. So there you go. But yeah, anyways, this was cool for one reason, and that's the homework thing, where basically you can write your homework in, and it would save it. And then you could be like, oh, finished, or not finished, and reset. But this sucked so bad. Like, I did not know what I was doing with JavaScript. So literally, you want to know how this is being saved? You think it's maybe saved by like each little section here? No, it saved the whole object, not even the text. The HTML object, it saves it in like your cookies or something. It's so bad. So yeah, this is my little project. I made this in middle school. I'm not actually dissatisfied with it. It's really cool to see my mindset at the time of being like, I want to make like a little cool operating system type thing. So that's why Linux is perfect for me, because it lets me do that customization that I craved for. And like, heck, if I really wanted to be super duper cool, I could make my own Linux distro, but I'm not going to do that. And there's no way to close out of this. This is such a badly designed. This is so bad. But anyways, here it is for those who are wondering. This is my first ever coding project. And then I kept adding on to it. And it's so bad. But it's also kind of cool. Anyways, so there you go. Haha, this is why I wrote my own libraries with DOM and not using Node. But I like Node. JavaScript gas. 2 module types. Common.js and ES module, yeah. Oh my god. This is such a thing. And then Stylix Web, bro. This is where it was at. And it's only because what it would let you do is it would put browser things in the iframe window. And this is awesome because at school we had a thing which wouldn't let you go on like certain websites, like, oh, you can't play games, you can't like whatever. But it didn't check the iframe, so you could go and like like go on games using Stylix, because it's just like letting you switch the iframe. So I'm honestly pretty happy with this because people really did actually like use this at my school a little bit, at least the homework feature and like one of the classes. Like people actually used my stuff. Not many, but like a few people used my stuff, and that was like the best feeling, knowing that something that you're making is actually being used by people. So you can see I threw the students a bone and I let them be able to do games by basically having this thing where the teachers would see, oh, Stylix Superweb, I don't know what that is, but that's not a game, and so they could just play their games. So yeah, but don't worry guys, I'm a good student. I never gamed in class, at least not in middle school or high school. I'm a good student. But yeah, in elementary school, I did game in class. Like, elementary school was when I didn't care. But then middle school and high school now, obviously, I do care quite a lot. Because that's when you kind of have to care. Anyways, yeah, fun to look back at this. But it's cringe. Real cringe. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so first ever coding project, it was cool, but like again, there's so much like stuff that's just thrown together in it. But one of the things I also want to show off is the DJ booth app. If you want to call it an app, DJ, DJ.html, MCP, multimedia services is so cringe, but like, bro, it was so good because you could play music. It's like Calm OGG. I'm probably not going to get copyrighted for that, so let's like pause the Metroid. Just like click it and you play. It might not actually work because the file might not be there anymore. Hello? I'm sure none of this works actually anymore. How sad. But it did work back in the day. And you could adjust the playback speed. But it's so bad. It just looks so bad. But like, I was so proud of this back in the day. So anyways, for those of you, I guess the message is for those of you who want to get into coding and you're like, oh, I don't know where to start. I mean, look at this. Look at the crap I made. Seriously, if you want to code, just get into it. Just start. It's going to be bad. But don't worry, it's going to be bad. Everybody starts off bad. And then it'll be good. You'll get good the more you practice. Although I guess fun fact is I'm still pretty bad at making websites and everything. I really never learned how to do it in a great way. So there you go. Anyways, we have Steve Riley in the chat. He's like, my school could see our screens. Yeah, same here though. But like, you know what I mean? Most of them, I don't know. I guess they just would not check the screen or whatever. Because like, but like, it worked. It worked. Also, one of the sneaky things they also added in, and I so remember a great moment, was if you tried to exit out of the page, it would give you that reminder like, oh, are you sure, or the confirmation, are you sure you want to exit the page? And that's great because the teachers, they would try to exit out of your tab. So if you had a game on there, they would try to exit out of the tab, and then that prompt would come up. So then they wouldn't actually be able to exit out of the tab if you clicked, no, I want to keep the tab. It was so awesome, and I was so proud of myself because that actually happened. I wasn't even playing a game. I just had it open, and one of the teachers tried to close the tab. So then I just, said, no, don't close the tab, and he kept trying to close it. And I just, like, dead ass looked at him like, it was the funniest thing. It was so good. Yeah, that was middle school. What a time to be alive. But yeah, high school is much better. Loves cringe. Anyways, so there you go. My first coding project, says Super Gamers TV, was a Discord bot. Hey, Discord bots are good. I did a Discord bot too. Like, I've made too many Discord bots. At this point, none of them are online. So, I want to do Inaba to be that like final Discord bot to be like, okay, I'm gonna take all the different stuff I've tried to do over the years and put it together, and then had that issue with TypeScript. So I don't know. Maybe TypeScript is updated and it works now. I think it is not. It's not the common JS. It's the new ES whatever or other ES module that it didn't support. So maybe it will. I don't know. Oh yeah, the thing I was trying to do. I can show you the exact library. So if somebody can use TypeScript and then also import this library and use it and show me how you did it, I'll be very happy. I do think it's probably updated by this point, because I think I saw that it was adding compatibility for it, but it was like in like a nightly channel, so maybe it's out there. But like here it is. It was basically, is it called Puppet? It's called something where it's this node library to render out a web page. And then I was gonna have a bot command be have like a website preview bot command. So npm node what is it? npm node website screenshot. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm using Cirx, by the way. So Cirx, it's a cool search engine. It is a meta search engine. So what this means is it pulls from multiple sources, and the search query goes out. So the server that's hosting Cirx makes the search query. So the data is anonymized. So my searches are being anonymized because Google only sees that server. They don't actually see me. But they're still like Google results. You can also like pick and choose other results, but I'm pretty much just using Google. Yeah, for those who don't know, that's why I use Cirx. So yeah, I think it's something like capture website maybe. Yeah, this is it, I'm pretty sure. And I tried to import it, but it just did not work. And I tried everything. So hey, I'm gonna put it in the chat. You know, hey, McDev, if you're looking for, you know, a challenge, see if you can implement this. But again, it's not even because of the capture website thing you're trying to implement, but more just like this style of module TypeScript. That's the thing I was struggling with, where it's like, Anyways, that's my little rant. Sorry about that. I do want to work on it again. I do want to work on it because it was a lot of fun. I do want to learn TypeScript, but it's just, you know, if I can't do the thing I wanted to do, then it's annoying. But yeah, so there you go. That was my little thing there. Okay, let's continue. So A is apt server. That's not working. Okay, I don't know why that doesn't work. So let's look at the logic. Implement what? Implement an ES module that is like that with TypeScript, as I was talking about earlier. Okay, let's see here. So permissions, not an issue. Command helper, if the command helper is calling. So if the person is calling server, that should work. I'm going to do, this calling should work. Works with other things, right? Like I didn't do anything weird with other code. So let's do the voyage. Command helper. Oh yeah, I should do if, well, I don't actually even need to do this, technically. Let's see, so yeah, if, let's just do arg equals. It should work. I'll figure that out later. Arg equals, and then argument 0, if it equals server. Let's see if that's gonna work. Type module type. You put that in your package. No, I did. I swear I did. Although I didn't like commit the code because it's broken. But like, dude, I tried everything. I literally searched for like hours and hours and hours and hours I tried switching, you know, all the different things around in the different files for the TypeScript configuration, and also making the project a module or something. Like, I tried everything, and it would not work. So. Okay, McDev, I was complaining about how I couldn't implement that, what is it? That, ES module node package with my Yuki Inaba bot. I couldn't make it work because TypeScript did not support that module type. And I was just going on about how I tried to find a solution for it, and I tried different things. I looked on forums for like hours because I really wanted to do the Discord bot, and I couldn't figure it out. Excuse me. Ooh. Yeah, so again, I think maybe it's been added to TypeScript at this point. I don't know. I just want it to where I can download TypeScript and then it'll actually like work. Because I'm sure it works now, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, for those, if you're willing to help me out here and give it a shot, feel free to make a PR in this and see if you can add in. Oops. See if you can add that in. You scare me. What do you mean? Was the audio really loud for the sneeze? I'm sorry if it blasted everyone's ears. I think that might have happened. But there you go. Yeah, I'm keeping you on your toes with the It's MCB live stream. Okay, ABT server, wrong server. Let's see. That's not working either. Is there like an error? Like I don't actually get why this isn't working. Like it worked fine before. It's not returning. Okay, APT is registered. Fine. I heard a zombie noise in game, and then you sneezed and scared the heck out of me because I was working with the villagers. You really like using public. Well, I mean, I want to have all my code open source and on GitHub for people to check out, you know, and try out. So, yes. Yes, I do. And I do like GPL. Quite a lot. Good license for open source. Okay. So, ABT that works. So, why is it not working? Okay, ABT set executor about command. It's going. Let's see here. That's really confusing. Why that would not work? I mean, your classes. I'm just testing with TypeScript, Mick. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Like, that's why I wanted to do the project. I really wanted to just get a better thing of it, but I was just throwing it together just to see, like, okay, can I make this thing work? So, yeah, I do realize that it's not following the best coding conventions, but that's fine. Because it was not designed to quite yet. Quite yet. Okay. That's weird. So if I send a message, let's just do message.send, sender. Wait. Copy content. That's why I'm not actually sending the message, am I? No, I'm not. No wonder that's not sending a message, Martin. Okay. That's silly of me. Message.send, sender. And then it will be and 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then it will be that. And then message.send. It's got to be on a new line because it is a component type message. And then message that. Actually, no. There we go. Okay. That should work. Everything looks fine. What was your problem? Again, the problem was that I cannot import what I put in the npm package of capture web. I put it earlier in the chat. I couldn't implement it. Like it would not physically, humanly let me port it. It would not work because it's the wrong module type, and I tried to do all these different things with the settings to make it work, and no, alas, it did not. So, you know, again, I think that maybe it was like a nightly feature where it had like some sort of support for the ES modules, but like, I haven't looked into it in a while. It's like, all I'm saying is like, I just want to be able to make it so I can use that capture web ES module in my TypeScript project, and I could not figure it out. So if you can figure it out for me, that would be great. Or see what I'm doing wrong. So yeah, I'd appreciate it. That's the problem. Okay, so let's see. So server, hub, and this should work now. And it doesn't send anything. Cool. Oh yeah, because ABT server. Here we go. And then click to copy path. So I'm gonna have LOL as my copy thing, so I can paste it. And then if I click, there we go. Cool. It does it. Home Martin MC test server hub. That's great. Click to copy path. And I think I'm gonna stylize that. Let's see if I can do like an arrow. Like I'm thinking like one of those arrows. Let's see. Do I have that as an icon already? Or do I need to look it up? There's so many files. Okay. Triangle pointing up, down. I need it for the side. Please, Martin, why didn't you have triangle pointing to the side? Or left, right. Okay, let's see. Let's search it up. Unicode triangle right. Here we go. Muy bien. And then triangle pointing right. And it looks small, but that's okay. Let's see, I want to get the, can I do the same type? So black, down pointing triangle. Black, white, pointing triangle. I want to make sure they're all the same type. My bad. It wasn't in the code. I'll see. I'll try to see what the problem is. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. I just want it all to be the same characters. So black, here we go. Perfect. Triangle pointing left. Let's do the same thing, but left. Great. So triangle pointing right is what I will put in here. So that will be the NE, then icon, triangle pointing right, and then have that be like that, and then we'll have it be B. And this will be, yeah, that's fine. Let's see if that looks any good. Yeah, so it's kind of a complicated problem, pretty random. But I do hope that maybe it will work someday. I do want to get back to working my Discord bot, but that kind of just put me off, where I'm like, I want to work with TypeScript, but if I can't import things I want to use, then like, I can't do everything I want to do with the bot, so then it's like, you know how it goes. And plus I have so many other projects that if there's like even like a minor setback, well not a minor setback, but if there's a setback like that where I can't do everything I want to do, then I'm just gonna not really do it necessarily. I'll just move on to the other project I want to do until I can do it. So that's kind of why that's sort of a weirdly big thing for me. Yes. I'm excited with the PinePhone. I love the PinePhone so much. It's sitting right here. Like, seriously, I don't know if it's... Maybe it's not necessarily like the fact that it is a Pine 64 device, but just the fact that, like, I love Linux. Yeah, I do. But also I just love the feeling of mobile Linux. It's such a just, it is satisfying. Yeah, unplug this here. This is the FLOSS interface. And it's really nice. I love it. It's so good. So, oh cool. Okay, yeah. So that's going there. Yeah. So I want to do more videos on mobile Linux. You'll see that on my channel probably coming eventually. Because I just love it. I love it so much. It's such a it's so cool. And like the software you get with it too, really cool. So, who knows? Did I hear a Discord ding? I don't know. Oh, hey Fish. He is here. What's with the one, oh, show chat. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Discord bots in Python require to know OOP and async programming. Crack and YML. Okay, let's see. Input. Okay, so I'm guessing that's your... Kraken is your obfuscator you're showing off, right? Yes. Hey, there you go. That's pretty cool. I like that. And it's good you have the different transformers there, too. Let's watch the stream. What's going on? I'll enhance it for the viewers. We're watching Fish Code, guys. Oh yeah, look at that fun Python. Hopefully you guys aren't hearing the stuff that's being picked up in the background. I apologize if that is the case. Let me actually switch the Metroid music back on, because that's fun. I know my whole audio set is a little bit scuffed. I hope someday I'm gonna improve upon it. But for now, it's kind of just the way it is. Yeah, we're gonna see a little demo here, I think, of what Fish is working on. It's pretty cool. Example script. Okay. Some big brain Python right here. Whoa. It's writing a file and it's done. Look at that. Look at that absolute chunker of a file. It's looking good, Fish. I like it. Look at the validation. Errors for days. Remove some transformers for purposes. One to clean the project up. That's good. That's good. Yeah, there you go. And for those who do want to join the Discord, feel free to. It's maybe not in the description, but like it's here. We talk about code, we talk about Linux, we talk about Minecraft. You can see I'm like, guys, is this a good thumbnail? We talk about all kinds of stuff. And memery, such as Nigerian official fake fainted when he was grilled about funds. How fun. Martin's community. Yes. That is the name of the Discord. Indeed. And if you are making an open source project, let me know, and I'll actually add or put a webhook for you in here, so you can show off your changes to everybody. That's what I'm currently doing. It's kind of a fun little way to show off your code to people. And it's not like, oh, I'm working on my code, check it out. So, there you go. How does one join? Let's see. There's like a thing I had at one point. Let's see. Time to go on the It's MCB YouTube channel. Man, it's like here. Is like when I see it. I didn't use the stream template. I made a new one. So here we go. Also soft hollow Discord. Where's my Discord? Why am I not promoting my own Discord? Hold on, let me grab the link. Guide. Well, there's my Discord for those who want to join and aren't in. Please follow the guide when you join. Feel free to customize your account to get the different colors and stuff. They're fun. And if you want notifications for my streams, you can also do that too. And yeah, feel free to also join the stream VC, although don't go screaming into the microphone or anything. That'd be good. Alright. So, here we go. Did I do an update? I don't know. Let's see if I do anything. Yes, here we go. That's what I was talking about. So you see that the arrow looks kind of cool. Click the copy path. Oh, should the arrow be below? Maybe? Like, click the copy path, then the arrow, then the path name? No, I think it probably looks fine. I don't know. I just clicked the arrow, and the arrow looks good. But it also could look a little better, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I like that. I really like this. I've never seen any other plugin do this where it shows off the folder path and then lets you copy it. I think that's pretty neat. That should be helpful for Solid Hollow staff members too, because they're like, hey Martin, what server is this? Because we have some weird names for servers sometimes. It's not what you'd expect it to be. Like we have a server, it's called Comedy. So it's like, hey Martin, if the server is called Comedy, like what folder is that? It's stuff like that. Or bread, like those are literally servers on Solid Hollow. So. Yeah, so anyways, cool, we got that looking pretty nice, in my opinion. Here Discord go off, what's going on here? What else do I include in the configuration? Oh hey Knight, welcome to the Discord, and Mick, popping in. I mean, I don't know, you can kind of... I don't know what else you really want to configure. I guess maybe you could do, so you're doing the functions, right? Like, so both the variables and the functions are being obfuscated. A lot of transformers. Yeah. Nick is back. Sup? The whole like thing of like clicking it and then like the little sticker and everything. It's such a Discord thing. Anyways, here we go. See, I think it looks nice. Next thing I want to do is... So we have the server. So then I'm going to go over implementation information. So then I could be like, hub. So okay, that's the hub. Implementation, or like, maybe even say implementation, just say version. So type, so like type, per, and then new line version, and that'd be 1.19 or whatever it is. And then craft bucket. So yeah, it'd be like type of servers per, and then with the type, it would be neat if it detected what type it was, and then based off that, gave you some information. So it could be like, oh, your type is per. So then, if you clicked it, it would bring you to like the per page. That would be cool. So like, per.mc.org. So, and then it would bring you here. And then for the version, what I would really like to do is have it so you can click it, and then you run a command, and it would update the jar. You know, one of the, or like, maybe not even update, but like select the jar. Oh, excuse me. So that the reason for that is like, we as in just medic, he basically added it into the script, or in one of the servers in South Hollow to automatically update. And I like it, but I also don't like it because there have been issues with it. We're like, oh, it might accidentally take like a failed build, for example. I mean, not always, but like, you know, there were just different like small issues that could occur by automatically doing it. But I also want to make it like really easy for people. So that's why I think like doing it as a plugin would probably make the most sense, because then it's just literally like, click it, it shows you like the last 5 versions, and then you click which version you want. That's pretty simple. But yeah, I'd probably have to make it a little fancy if I really wanted to do it like that. But hey, features. That's what it's all about. Okay. So let's do that. I want to close out of these other things. I don't need them. I already showed them off, and I'm not working on them, so I shouldn't have them open, probably. So I'll put that over there, and I'll just put this over here. Then we can work on this. Okay, so we sent the information about the directory. So that's like, this is the server. Let's go and send a message about the type. Some message that send, and so we'll have it be message text, and we'll have it be I think the whole and3 type, and then and b plus, and then we can do the other stuff. So I saw I was testing it a bit earlier down here, so it'd be like instance, get server, and get name. And then that would be, oops. Okay, here we go. String or component. Cool. So let's do it as a string here. And it's going to open. Whoops. Oh, I need to make that a thing actually first. Okay. So I don't want to put the code necessarily here, but like, I could do it where it's like we have a, let's see, Minecraft software vendor. Is it vendor or vendor? I think it's vendor. information. That's a really long class name, like something like that, like Minecraft server software vendor information, and then in that there could be like per, and then there's one for sponge, then spigot, bucket, whatever, and then based on that it'd have the information I might want to grab. So you could basically say for the message is sent, it'd be like instance like get server that get name, take that variable, and then like Minecraft server software vendor information dot is valid. I don't know, or something like that. So it'd send like the normal output without being able to click if it doesn't have it registered as one, but if it is registered as one, then it would send you that clickable message. I think that would be pretty neat. So I guess we should probably get to work on that. It's little features like that I just think would be interesting. But I can do it in here. I can do it in the common. It doesn't even need to be in the other one. But I don't know. I don't know where to put this under. A little subfolder. So I'll put it under. I'll just make it, and I'll see where I want to put it later. So yeah, Minecraft software vendor information. I want to make sure I'm spelling this right too. Software vendor. Okay, OR. Okay, I knew that looked kind of off. Not vendor. So, Minecraft software vendor information. So this would be like, let's do like a name. So you're gonna do private, string name, private, string. Well, we'll just do string. URL, or websites. I'm gonna web request for a second here, actually. Yeah, probably should be. Probably. Website, and then it'll go builds. That'll be good. So if we're making this, you'd be like, oh, public Minecraft server vendor, string. No, you wouldn't do that. Will this be stupid? I want to make an enum, so you can just quickly kind of check against the enum. So, should I do it in this? No, I'll do it separately. At least for now. And then Minecraft software, then Minecraft software server, Minecraft software vendor. Yeah, probably. Let's see. So we can just do like a bunch of different ones here. And then, I know this isn't like how you're supposed to do it technically, but I'll just do like this for the moment. Copy it. And then it will be like per. That's what we're using right now. So then I'll say per. And it's not char, it's gonna be string. It's gonna be vendor. Minecraft software vendor. Again, you want to put in the string to get the vendor. So something like this. Okay. So instead of string name, we're gonna do like your stuff for vendor. Then vendor. Okay, yeah. And then we'll put this under, let's say, package MC software vendor, and then we'll put it over there. For now. And we also have MCSV per. So Minecraft software vendor per. And then that would be would it be implements or extends? Minecraft software vendor. No, it'd be extends. I think, right? Or what's the one for implements? Oh, yeah, interface. Or would that be what is that what I want to do? I don't think so, actually. Because I want to have it so, I have the vendor information. Do the vendor. And have the different things to get it. I think is how I would do that. So you build it, and then URL website, URL builds. So it'd be like, oh, saw that wrong. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I do have to look this up quite often. Let's see. Java implements. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't think so though. I think I really want to extend. I want the keep. Keep it. Yeah. So an interface like that would not have the code. And that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for yo. So let's go over here. Extends Microsoft vendor information. Why is it not letting me do that? No. Oh, that's what I meant. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. And then yes. Or actually, no, that's not how I want to do it. I want to do it where it's going to be... Here you go. I'm going to make this Microsoft for vendors. And then... vendor information. And then, no, I'm not going to have it be individual ones, actually. I want it to just be like one class. Oh, all this information you can just tap into. So it'd be like, how do I want to do this? Anyways, for now, let's just focus on this. This dot vendor equals vendor. This dot website equals website, and this dot builds equals built. And then get vendor, get website, get builds. What do I want to call this? Like, I just wanted to have all the information so you can get it from here. So it'd be the place where I don't know. I'm just gonna call it test for now. Great name. Basically you just put your vendor in, I think. So that'd be like public test Minecraft software vendors. Vendor, and then switch vendor, and then case per it would return Microsoft for vendor information, and then to be like, oh, vendor, and then have the purple website and the build server. Like that, I think. Is that how I really want to do it? I don't think that's the best way of doing it necessarily, but I don't know. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, you can't do it as a string either. It has to be as a URL. How fun. New URL. I must say, I really like the way you've done the commands. It's really unique and I love it. Oh. For the, for my, Yuki Inaba. That's what it is. Yuki Inaba. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think. I don't even remember how I did it necessarily. Let's see, how did I do it? API. Discord, full context. Oh yeah, there you go. I remember that. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, RSS reader. Yeah, no. Honestly, if you want to do RSS, guys, don't do it on Discord. It's kind of silly. Working on capture now. Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Let's see, what's going on with the stream here? Okay, yeah, we're still live. That's good. Oh, man. Okay. There's a better way of doing this. I'm very sure there is. I just can't think of it. This is silly. I feel like I should be able to think of it. But, it's like, yes, you have the enum here. And then the vendor information. So how do you get the vendor information? Then you have something like this, which if it says you're using the vendor, a certain vendor enum, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's do private Minecraft information. We're just going to call this per, and then we'll do it like that. That probably makes a bit more sense. What do I name it? That's a good question. Wait a second, would it be easier? Because if I'm using this, I am used to doing it with a string. Let's just use the cheat code here and make it a bit easier for myself and not have to add the malformed URL exception to it. Doesn't even matter. I know they're going to be legit. Anyways. Wait, no, I don't want... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was going to be a copyrighted music for a second. I didn't realize that. It was just normal. Okay, I literally thought, like, it auto-played to the next video, and I was like, no! I worked so hard, I don't want to get copyright striked. Because this one didn't, so we should be good. Okay, so... Perfect. See their build server here. See how it builds, and then copy link. Actually, they're using their API to do that. Okay, cool. Okay. Nice. We'll just have it as, I guess, per and spigot for now. I don't know. Oh, yeah, with spigot you can't do that though, right? No, because you have to build it yourself, right? Because they do build tools. Yeah, okay, we're just not going to do it that way. We're just going to use paper, and we're not going to do anything special for spigot. They're getting... You shouldn't be even using spigot anyways. Why use spigot? Why? Okay, here we go. Copy link. Here we go. That's good. So this will be Minecraft software vendor. It's not information, but it is information. So what do I want to call this? I think it's fine for now. Just keep it as Minecraft software vendor. This should be okay. And then case per, return per. Case, we're not even doing spigot. Spigot, you're cringe. Paper. There we go. Name it your mom. No, Gustavo, I will not name it your mom. Interesting. Okay. Minecraft software vendor. And then it'll put in a string. So vendor exists. So public static vendor and it'll be a string. So string vendor name. And then we'll get for, and it'll be Minecraft software vendor and Minecraft software vendors dot values if vendor equals vendor name. Oops. If vendor equals vendor name is what I meant to put. Is always false. Why would that always be false? Because we're getting the Minecraft server vendors. Set the string. Oh, or is it saying vendor dot? That is why. So it's not the string object. It was comparing the different objects. That's why. But now it's comparing the strings. So if the string equals the string, then it will return true, and then does not return false. I mean, again, it's really not like, oh, Spigot doesn't exist, but it's more of like, if the vendor exists, then you can get the information. So yeah, it'll be fine. And then oh yeah, and you didn't even do any of this other stuff. Public static Minecraft software vendor information get vendor information, and then it will be for vendor. You have to put it in. and then it'll just basically be this. I'll keep it simple, have it in line. I don't know if it's the best way of doing it, but be fine for now. I'm just kind of testing at this point. Okay, cool. So now, okay, this is weird. So why can't I just say Microsoft or vendors? That's why. There we go. Okay. It's getting a little confusing here. I'm gonna think better. Like Microsoft or vendor tool util, why not? And then Microsoft or vendor for that one. Oops. I'm just trying to make them all make more sense. I don't want people to get confused. That's my worry. But I don't think they will if I do it that way. Joshua. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna push this out and let's see if that makes any sense. So we have the vendor information, we have the vendor enum that people have to use. So now we have, if the vendor exists, then get vendor. That would be the logical next step. Public static Minecraft software vendor, and then get vendor. And then string and the name. And it'll be the same thing, I think, where it's Minecraft software vendor dot values that for oh, that's neat. That's neat. Okay. Yep, there we go. It's gonna loop through the vendors, and then we already know it's valid, but we just want to loop through them, and then if vendor name equals, and that's going to be Minecraft software vendor dot value of, doesn't make any sense, hold up, software dot values, does that make any sense? Dot that's interesting. Okay. There's the values. Like, I know I could probably just make it an array list and then get from the array list, but like there's a better way of doing it here where it's always going to be exact no matter what. I'm just kind of confused, like, Oh yeah, I'm doing it in a stupid way, that's why. Huh. I should just do it. Probably. Yeah, it down here. That wasn't going to work for some reason, was it? Let's see. So if the vendor is the vendor name, then, oh yeah, that would be fine. The vendor, the get vendor, the vendor. Yeah, then return vendor. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna use that. So Microsoft software vendor util vendor exists. So instance get server get name. Ooh. So if the vendor exists, then we're going to get the vendor information by cool. Nice. Why is that oh yeah. Yeah, I don't like the class names, they're confusing. Let's try having this be, these are the vendors. And then we're gonna make this just vendor. Okay, that maybe makes more sense, I don't know. Okay, I think we're okay. So in the util, and everything works. So if the vendor exists, yada yada yada. Okay. Cool. So now it's cool because what we can do is just pull from that. So we can do vendor dot like get vendor, get builds, get website. So I could be like, oh, okay. So if it's a valid vendor, so let's say in this case it'll be per because that's the server vendor here. It would grab from it. So it would send the message just send to the sender. NV message dot open website, for example, and 3 type, and then of course we get the vendor get vendor. It's a bit bigger than it was before even. Then you have the message on hover, and it would be and 7 software vendor. A new line, and then would be NB, and then website. Actually, no, I don't even need to say that. Just and 7, click to open. Wait, we're not even talking about the website here. Oh, yeah, click to open website, yeah. And then the value would be vendor.getWebsite. Cool. And then else, if it's not one of those cool, really cool, special ones, then, was I pinged? I was pinged. Give me the website to capture because I have no clue. GitHub.com, Martin. I have done it, so I changed the package, but it's by the same person. Okay, let's see here. So change their package? Is that what you mean? Remember to drink your water, kids. Oh, okay. But you see the issue I was running into, right? With the whole importing the module. Yeah, see that's what I was like, oh my gosh. Why? That was weird. Yep. But okay, that's really cool if you got one of them to work. Let me search that up. Let's see. Yeah, Metroid, we still going here? No, it was chugging, that's why. Whenever I like hit the 0 key in the timeline, it just chugs. So there you go, got the music back. Okay, I see what you mean, yeah, because now this is using the older module type, whatever it's called, I think. So cool. But yeah, it's nice you found that. That's really great, because that seems to work the exact same way. How do you get... Oops. How do you get arguments within your bot lib? Are you like, talking about me, or are you just saying that as like a general thing? For your commands. Okay, let's see. Let me look at the code. I don't remember. So we do that. API, Discord, client. Okay, so it's loading in the commands. Full context. Interesting. Well, there you go. I was even working on locale. Look at me, I'm such a gamer. Look at this. Man, I was like really trying with the Yuki Inaba there. Sheesh. Yeah, maybe next stream actually will work on the bot. What do you think? That'd be fun. Well, my problem is I'm gonna embarrass myself because I haven't like worked on JavaScript or even TypeScript. I don't even know TypeScript that well. And then on top of that, like, I know like no TypeScript at this point. I've forgotten everything. And on top of that, JavaScript, I've not touched that in like forever. So that should be an experience. Well, I do want to work on the bot again because I don't know. Discord bots are cool. They're just cool. But I also want to make Yuki Inaba like multi-platform, which is kind of weird. For some people, I guess, where it's... I want it to also work as a matrix bot. Like a multi-platform bot. But that's a bit, maybe too ambitious. But who knows? Anyways, paper purper. I'm not even using paper. I shouldn't even have it in there at that point. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove paper because. Okay, cool. So if that's the case, then there you go. And if that is not the case, then just type the information or send it out. Doesn't even matter. Yeah. And then I retype. NB, and then NB, and then there we go. Yeah, the whole thing of like doing the builds and everything, I'm not doing that today. That's like, eh. But having it so it does display the website, I think it's good enough for like a little simple, you know, getting started. If I really do want to do that whole thing of like switching the jars, I could, but it's like, is it worth it? Probably not now. It's probably more worth it to try to be a bit more efficient. But who knows? Type per, click to open website. Nice. So it does indeed work. I like that. That is good. It would be maybe cooler if it was like type per, type per, and then had a quick access to like websites, forums. Website forums. Discord. Most of them Discords. Stuff like that, where you just basically had, like, it says the software vendor information, like that's the name, and then you can click on the website, or you can click on the forums, or you can click on the Discord if you need support. I think that's pretty comprehensive. I think that's pretty cool, like having something like that, because the whole reason of having the ABT command, you know, it's to display the information to you, but it's also so you can do something with the information, you know? And if it can help you do more with that information, like, okay, now that I know it's per, I can now go to the website or go to the forums or to the Discord, then to also have those quick links there, I think that's pretty useful. But yeah, I do need to kind of redo how I'm doing things, I think. Because I currently have it, where if I wanted to, like, this would be like multiple components. I'd have to do another send thing, but send in one line. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make that. So that would be. Send responsive. Oh, there's so many of these things. I should really just work on making it better. So, send one line, and then text component, I think is what or is it just component? Is that it? No. Or is it? Oh yeah, here you go. Component, da. Okay, and then I'm just gonna mash all the components together. So you can do like a component, component equals new, component dot text dot append components. Here we go. Well, if we're gonna do it like that, it's just but no, yeah, see my problem is I wanna make sure that each of the components that you're putting in Well, no, because if you're using like one of these, it's already gonna set the text for you and everything like that. I don't even need to worry about that. So no, yeah. And then turns into a text component. Sure. Let's see. Send one line. And that should work just fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. Message dot send one line. And then have the components. So we'll say, yeah. And we got fish. Rip fish. You had to swim away for a little bit. So, there you go. Okay. So, someone line, really cool, really fun. Okay, so let's just do a component. So component, and this is going to be, website. You can also do it like this, so it's going to be, component type. Control. Oh, it's my speaker. It's all charged up. You heard that. Message dot componentize. It's a weird way of doing it. No, actually, no. Wants to be the whole, there you go. Run command suggest. Responsive. Okay. So, I want it to, when you do the type, it's gonna, raw open website. There we go. So that'll be, same as before, where it's gonna be that. Actually, no, I don't even want to do that yet. Run the ties, and it's going to be read type and b plus vendor dot get vendor. Cool. There we go. So it'll be type, and then it'll be more, which actually have what we want. So it'll be component, and then it'll be website equals message dot component dot, I don't know. Website. Here we go. And then this would be I'm gonna add that little spacer there. You kind of saw that I tried that out here. So it'll be the spacer, then it'll be the website. And actually we can do some spacers. Just to keep it nice and simple. Component, spacer, message, underties, and 7. There we go. So we have the type, then we have the spacer, then we're going to have the website. And it's really just going to be simple, where it just says website. And then 7, click to open, and we'll have the website name. Should be N3, I don't know. Why not? That's vendor dot get website. And the actual thing it's going to open is, of course, vendor dot get website. Send the website. And then it's going to send a spacer. Then we'll have the forums and the Discord and the other ones. So yeah, we'll add that stuff in here. This is fine for now. This is or we want to edit. So we have the vendor website builds. Cool. It's like per. Actually, you don't have forms. That's one of the things. Ooh, you know what would actually be maybe better? No, it's okay. Never mind, it's fine. Issues, the way to do that, and the view the source, and the view documentation. Oof, so good. It will be so nice. Okay. So then website, we have private string documentation. Yeah, I spelled that wrong. Documentation. There we go. And then should make a builder for this. Maybe. Okay, it's fine. Private string documentation, say Discord. A lot of Discords. And there's just different cool little pieces I can add here. Private string source. Let's make a GitHub. And then bugs would be another really good one. And also help them too, because it's like, so we found a bug where I'd report it. And you put, you know, what the bug is. Okay. I think that's good. I want to see something here. How do I do the quick item builder? And actually finish it. I removed it. Okay. Yeah, I was doing it in some way. Let's see. I just wonder, can I do it if I have it like private? Because while you're building it, can you do it like set vendor? Or just private set website. That's a better example. String URL this website equals website. No. Go. So can you do it like that? I wonder. I'm still working on this. All right, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. So let's see. Can you do that? Actually, no. I couldn't. Server vendor. No, I can't do any setting. So let's see, how do you do a builder? Put this to the side. Just a second. I had it saved somewhere. Huh. Okay, I see. So you do it like an actual builder class. That makes sense. So Minecraft software vendor builder. And it continues. This will make more sense. And then Minecraft software vendor. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. And then builder is just going to be used internally just to make it easier. Maybe. And then we could do not like the same things pretty much. So like Minecraft stuff, right? And not build. Builder. There you go. You know, this dot vendor is going to equal the vendor. And now we're going to say set website, set documentation, set Discord, set source. I don't like report red. Set report. And set builds. I spelled that wrong too. Oh my gosh. Documentation. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a sleepy person or something. But okay, here we go. So I can then yeah, then we'll have the builder. It should be like public void build, and they would or no, not returning void. We're returning vendor with the information. So it'd be vendor website. Build some. I'll see all the other things once I eventually add that. That's what it would look like. Yeah. See, with this, we will need to put the vendor, and that's totally required. And there's other information you might or might not have. I don't know. Yeah, might or might not have it. Yeah, the builder is going to be good, and then, you know. Ooh, actually, these other ones, I should have it equal null. So then I can test for that. Like, oh, if they equal null, then it doesn't have it. Cool. So then you set the different things, and then inside of here is where they go. Fun. Build, string, documentation, string, Discord, string. This is not real good. Source, string, oops. Did I hear something? I thought someone might join for a second. I'm hearing things. Someone left. Who was here? I wonder. Mysterious person. Alright. Docs, Discord source, and then what did I name this to? Report. Issues. To the vendor website documentation builds. There's no specific order it really needs to be in anyways. Oh my god, did I spell this wrong too? It's weird. Okay. So not have it the same way as the vendor website. I'll do docs, then I'll do docs, builds, Discord, source, issues. Okay. Vendor website. Put it up here. Get documentation. Get builds. Get Discord. Get source. Get issues. Okay, cool. Neat. So now vendor website builds. So you have vendor, website, documentation, then builds, Discord, source, issues. Okay, I think that's all like the way it should be. Maybe. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. We need to do the builder. So I'd return be a Minecraft builder equals. That'd be Ripper. So we'll set the website to be here. Then what we'd have to do is return the builder. So it should just be like return builder.build. Okay. Set Discord. So let's get the proper Discord. Again, I want to give people the resources that they need. Let's copy link, and of course if you click it, it should do its thing. So I was coding well. Of course. Got people chilling here. I think it might have been my spot since they were talking in chat, or maybe Word docs. Who knows? Okay, the Discord. Documentation is where they have their docs. Very good. Again, I think this is gonna just be a nice thing for people to have in game. Source, that's gonna be for GitHub. Issues. It's on the issues page. So I think I got it. Except for builds. I did the website, docs, source, Discord, issues, builds. There you go. Okay. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I like it. Okay. So we've set this information, and then if you build it, it's just gonna build just fine. You know, it'll be right there. So now in the actual code for Drusk, I want to have some areas here. Okay. Oh, how do I want to do this? I want to check each thing to see if they're null. If it's not null, then it exists. Then you append that component. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ugh. So we can array, array list, because that needs to be editable. So it'll be like array list, components equals new array, array list. Okay. So we know at the very least it's gonna have the vendor information. Actually, no, this is going to be removed. Here are the components. And then you would say components dot add component, and it would be that. Let's dot add, and add like a spacer. And this is where you do all kinds of checks. So if vendor dot get website is not null, then components dot add. Yeah, that makes sense. Then you'd add the spacer down there, and then you'd also add components dot add, and that'd be a section for that. So that'd be and 3. Right. No, and B. Website. Okay, cool. So message dot website, and then 7 click to open, and then oops. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's gonna be just like that. We're making these checks. So if it has that bit of information, keep on adding that spacer and then add the information in. So it's gonna be a lot of ifs, but that's okay. Not the worst thing in the world. And then we do want to make sure that once that's all done, it's sent. So message.send to sender, and then it's going to be those components. Can not send a variety of components in my API. Let's see. Should be able to. Send one line. Okay, yeah, I also made that. But it's multiple components. So I'll have to make it the one for an array list. Will I really do that? Yeah, I will. Okay, that's fine. And then it'll just be like for each of them. Yeah. Keep this one for now. Array list components, and then does that just work? That'd be pretty neat. What's going on? wonder if that's gonna work. Hopefully. And then we could just keep going with the, you know, if that website or so after website, we're probably gonna want to put the documentation. So then NB documentation. Am I spelling this right? I think so. Hopefully. Documentation. So you can see that's just kind of the pattern with this at this point. There's probably a better way of doing it, but it's okay for now. Website docs. Source. Open the website docs builds. Then source issues. This should be neat at the end, but we don't know. Not for sure. Ooh, Discord's a good one then. So website, docs, builds, Discord. Discord. Oops. So, site, docs, builds, Discord, and then we can do the source. These are pretty much all open source. Neat, and then the issues. We got the vendor, source, builds, Discord, website, document issues. Okay, yeah. I love IntelliJ's autocomplete. It's so good. Anyways, so I think this is actually really good so far. Let's try it. Let's try it. It might be really good. Hopefully that was all that work was worth it. I think it should be, yeah. Hopefully. ABC server. Oh, here we go. Type. Purpur. Website. Click to open. Nice. Docs. Click to open. Builds. Discord. Source. Issues. Awesome. That looks really cool. I like that. Okay. So. Yeah. That's neat. Yeah, that's real neat. Okay. I'm tired. I like how I've been streaming for how long? Let's see. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and what I've done thus far is pretty much just this. But that's okay, because this is a stream where I showed off all about how it works. So next stream I don't necessarily need to do that. Yeah, let's continue on a little bit more though. I want to do a bit more, and then we may. I don't know if I really want to end the stream. Not really. Like, there's no reason to end the stream. We're having fun. Let's see here. No wonder I couldn't send attachments. Discord.js was out of date. Martin, it works. I did it. Alright, nice, nice, nice. That's great. So, was it, do you mean the original, or do you mean the one you sent before? The other library? Other one. Well, hey, I mean, if it works, it works. That's pretty based. So I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And feel free to commit it as a pull request, if you want, of course. And I'll throw it in there. Would you like to see it? Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, as a pull request, I could see it that way. Or if you want to share your screen, I don't know if you can share your screen, or whatever it might be. Well, then, pull request, it probably is. Yeah, I love this. This is so nice. So if you have the type, then it has all the information that you'd want to have for that. So. Now, I can make this better. It could be like, put something like that there, and then if that is there, then it would, could I say like components.add and then have it be null? Like, can I do that? Because in that case, I could, could just be blank text too. In that case, I could do a little thing to like simplify this. So it'd be like, if that is, so okay, if the string okay, component, and then, I don't know what I'm going to call this, but if we're having like string, and then value, then if value does not equal null, cool, so the value is not equaling null, but else we do want to return null. But if it does not equal null, then you take, then I'll be like component equals component.text, which has the spacer. That's where you want to put the spacer. So be, yeah, just a spacer. Dot append, and then it'd be appending the information. So it'd be like, and it would say what it is. Like description, why not? So it'd be like value name, why not? So it'd be n3, then value name. So Discord. Then it would have that, and NB, and then yeah, that'd be cool. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I barely use GitHub. I think you've gotten me back, and I'm making Discord bots. What have you done? I haven't finished anything. No. Yep, that's how it goes every single time. Welcome to the world of development. Yep. So there you go. And hey, if you actually are gonna make a Discord bot, let's work together on Yuki Inaba. Why not? I mean, you don't have to, of course. I'm not gonna force you, but like, you know, if you feel like you need an invitation, then I'm giving it. I'm down and love to help. Hell yeah, let's go. It's the power of open source software. Yes. Okay. Yeah, if you make a GitHub account, I can make you a collaborator, I think. Actually, you don't even need to do that, but like for collaboration purposes, as in like, you don't need approval for pull requests or anything. But yeah, so there you go, cool. So yeah, you know where it is. You know it's here. So yeah, I've been good to collaborate on that. So at this point, well, I guess it's good to talk about Yuki Inaba. I mean, you can kind of see some of the features I want to do. I really want Yuki Inaba to be like a tool you can use inside of Discord to just get a lot of information. So it's gonna be some abstraction for a bunch of different APIs. You know what I mean by abstraction, where it's like, it just allows you to tap into a bunch of different APIs and then deliver the information in a pretty way. Yeah, so that's kind of what that is. So you can kind of see some of the things I'm interested in doing. I want to know, like, what are you interested in doing for a Discord bot? Like anything in particular? For like commands, features? Not really. I'll just help. All right, cool. Yeah, and I'll try to like look at some of my old code, because I have old code that needs to be put somewhere. That's part of why I want to do this final Discord bot, because I've done like a variety of different like random ones over time. I want to just delete them, but then I spent so much time on that code, so then it's like I just want to put it in one place that the code that's actually useful, and then get rid of the old stuff. So developers, we're just like that. So there you go. Yeah, anyways, I'm going to try and continue on with this Minecraft plugin here. Yes, we are. And then once I'm done with this, I'll probably try to get TypeScript downloaded again or whatever. I haven't touched it since such a hot minute. So yeah, add, and then it'd be the NB plus the value name. Click to open, and then string value, string value check. More like, right? No, it's literally all the same. Get builds, and then it's just the same. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm gonna DM you my GitHub. Alright. Let me, yeah, I think I'll probably, let's see, not try to leave this on stream. Since you're DMing it to me. Actually, it's not even private. I mean, it's public, so it's I don't know what the issue would be there. But yeah, so let's see. Settings. Can I collaborators? Don't leak my password. Let's try to put it to the side here. Invite people. Dev. Okay, there you go. You've been invited. Working branch is just pretty much snapshot, so there you go. You're welcome. And if you need to learn how to use Git, there are definitely good tutorials out there. It's nothing too crazy, but it can be a little sussy. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, a little sussy. Yeah, so there you go, and then component spacer.add, spacer.append add. I don't even do that. I can just do it like that. There we go. This is such good code. And then if I'm returning a component, then I just need to return this. And this is going to be format values. Format value info. Why not? So then instead I can say components.add format value info. The value would be like vendor, get website, and then I could just say website. That should do the exact same thing, but less code. I'm hoping this is going to work. It might not, just because components.add null. I don't know how it's going to react to that. So if it reacts poorly, I'm going to need to do something else with that. Actually, at this point in time, I can just well, I mean, it's fine to do components.add, I guess. But I could also just simplify it to having it on one line. If I wanted to. I'm just looking for ways to make this better here. So it'd be like, instead of that, it would be like... yeah, same one line, and then it would be here where it's like message.componentize the type, and then you have the this, and then, you know, all that stuff, just to make the code a little simpler. So then format, value info, vendor. I said, so after website is documentation. Documentation. Okay, there you go. I was like, I'm going to spell this wrong again. Hopefully not. Vendor dot builds. Builds. Info vendor dot get Discord. Actually, Discord. Then my value info vendor dot get source. Source. And that was that. It was issues, source, Discord, builds, docs, and the website. Look at that. Look at how I just simplified the code there. That is great. Good feeling. Okay. Nice. So let's see. This should look the exact same way as it did before. So we're gonna see. Did I do the exact same thing in less code? Hopefully. I'm trying to reduce the spaghetti code in my plugins, of course. You know, I don't want to just do that. But if it comes down to doing it for just testing purposes, then sure. But you know, after you're done with your proof of concept, it's best to try to improve it before you forget or whatever. Let me put you back on here. I use GitHub Desktop because my small brain doesn't work all that much now. I'm gonna try to add on to your command such event system. Okay, based. Yeah, GitHub Desktop's not bad at all, but you know, once you kind of know it a bit more, the command line is a little bit easier-ish. You know. I guess I just feel cool doing my commits with a Vim. You know. Oh, that'll be fun to show off committing on stream and be like, yes, we did this on stream, gamers. Oops. Is it still Metroid? Okay, it is. Let's, since Unit isn't here anymore, let's switch back to some other music here. Perfect. So server hub. Here we go. Lovely. And then AVT server, please work. Yes. It worked. Nice. That is awesome. Okay. It's such a a small feature, so even unnecessary. GitHub Desktop is not that bad at all, Martin. Also, Martin, I use the command line because Discord Desktop sucks. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm not jaded as I was before, because I feel like there's something happened when I tried to use the GitHub Desktop I just didn't like. I forget what it was. But that's probably why. I've changed my views. What was it? It was a push issue, I'm pretty sure. And it was just so annoying that I couldn't figure out how to do it with the graphical client. So then I had to use the command line, and then it fixed it. My brain. It'd be like that. Okay. This is cool. I really like this. Like, I'm feeling good about this. That's pretty grand. Anyways, so... not doing that. Cool. So what else do I want to do? I have that information there. Obviously, I should really go in and add other vendors, but, you know, that's going to be for another time. But we'll definitely need to do that, because if this is going to be, like, you know, a nice API for people to use, it has to have, I would say, at least paper. Maybe Spigot. I don't know. Something like that. And then it'll be pretty much, in my opinion, good to go. I like that. It's so nice. It's like, hey, you know, you have your implementation, and then here's all the resources for your implementation. If you need help, more information, whatever. I like that a lot. Okay, so type. Then you want to have the version information. So that will be after the if statement. This is going to be like send vendor information. And the message just send. Yeah, okay, message just send. Sender, and then it'll be message dot copy content, I guess. Yeah, implementation version. So it'll be the N3 version, and then NB, and they'll have the instance that gets server to get version. So that should be like saying, oh, 1.19, and then I'll have a gray say instance that gets through that craft or bucket. Get the bucket version. Okay, and then something's a little weird here. That's why. And then on the next one is going to be the message hover text. So that will be copy to clipboard, and then it'll literally just be like instance dot get server dot get version. You don't need to be too crazy. We'll see how that looks. I don't know. Should be okay. I don't know what I just did. What do you mean? Let's look at this here. From itsmcb revert one snapshot. Just deleted everything. Lol. That's okay. Merge pull request number 2. Reverts number 1. I'm crying. I'm betting it. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. You can fix it. I think. I don't know how exactly. I don't know the exact command, but like, let me see if I can do it. It's like, GitHub go back in time. Let's see. Going back in time, aka fixing mistakes. Here we go, let's see. Okay, so let's see. Once you have pushed commits to GitHub, you will not want to use reset. Yeah, okay. You want to use revert because it preserves the commit history. Okay, cool. Okay, let me clone the repo really quickly. Actually, it'll be fine. Let me just try this out here. So I can do that, and then cd into my GitHub folder. Okay, so gh repo clone itsmcb ukey inabak, and then we're gonna let's see, git revert 1. Huh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, cd into ukey inabak. Git revert 1. Okay, git revert. Let's see how do you do this. Excuse me. Commit-ish. Let's see here. So, let's see. So, let's go on to git revert commit after push. Oldest commit hash, latest commit hash. Okay, cool. Let's try it. So let me get, so using the hashes, that makes sense. So this is my first hash. This is that. I'm gonna revert. Oldest commit hash, latest commit hash. So let's see, will it, actually no, I should just do it the other one. Or actually, oh no, if I did it like this, I don't want to like override my old stuff, so I want to, you know, let's try it. So from here, and then me too, right? Yeah, and then to this one. The range. So let's see if that will revert. Revert failed. Rip. Is a merge, but no M is given. Okay, M. Comes with value. What value? Actually, here we go. Git reset. I need to, let's try this here. So git cool. Split the changes. Okay, they're already there. Git reset is now that, and then actually I see. Okay, so you do that. Pulling it. Last known, good one. That's the name. Okay, there we go. And then git reset hard, and then git push. Did I do anything? Oh no. Oh, I see what the person's saying. Okay. Forced update, and then git. Okay, just push that. I mean, there's nothing it's really doing, I guess. I don't know. How does one use GitHub? Good question. Okay, cool. This will be good. Good status. Git revert is in progress. Continue. Oh, cool. Revert initial project structure flip command. This reverts command. No, this is not the one I want to do. Actually, maybe it is. No, it actually is. I think maybe git push. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Revert. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. I think. Also, you're doing it on main branch. That's okay. Okay, don't push to main. Probably. Unless that's right. Did I do that? I think I did that. Oops. Oh. There we go. It should be okay. Either way. I'm seriously bad at GitHub. Casually deletes every single piece of code. No, it's okay. It happens. It happens. Yeah, so there you go. I can just revert it at any time, so that's good. Good to know. I'm sorry, that was all good, bro. It's all good. No, bro, I've made some crazy mistakes on GitHub myself, so don't feel too bad. Like, what I usually do when I make a mistake is I'm so embarrassed about it that I just, like, delete the entire repository, even though it could be easier just to delete the history. I've never used branches. Oh yeah, snapshot branches is where all the fun is. So yeah. Although for simplicity's sake, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the main branch, just so the old stuff isn't there, and then we'll be okay. So let's see, can I do that? Or no, I can't. I want to make a new main branch. Okay, what if I name this, instead of main 2, trolled? Okay, cool. And then we delete main. Oh my god. Okay, default branch, main 2, new branch source. Oh no. Yeah, it's okay. Snapshot. Oh, I see. Okay. Never mind. Okay. That's okay. I think it's gonna be cleaned up a bit later. It's fine. I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm sorry if I know what I'm saying is confusing. Don't worry about it. It's fixed. It's all good. So, meet me good. Be back in the mine. Got our pickaxe. Swinging to side to side. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, so it's gonna check this out. Riley, if he's bad at GitHub, how did he manage to revert a version? I'm not sure. Also, is the chat good? I think it is. Like, it's showing up on screen, right? I made a little thing so it would. So hopefully it actually, like, works. I don't know. I haven't tested it. Okay, so here we go. Version. Copy a clipboard, and then I'll copy the whole git purpur thing. Okay, nice. So it has, like, the actual, like, you know, purpur version. Then also has the release information for Bucket. That's good. Lovely. Okay, and then we can also just continue to add more information. It's not showing up on screen. I thought it was! I did a whole thing where it should. I thought this entire time it was working. Okay, there we go. I need to refresh it maybe, right? I don't know, because it shows up in the one thing. No, that's annoying. That's okay. That's not like the most important. See, now it does it there, but not here. What? Oh, I have it hidden! Oh my god. Bro. I can't believe this entire time I just had the chat hidden. That's insane. That's insane. Okay. Should work now. I'm just gonna code without GitHub because my lord, am I confused? Again, it's okay, but just like watch a video on it. Like just go on YouTube, GitHub tutorial. Like just don't feel like you don't be afraid to use it because GitHub's awesome. Although not necessarily like GitHub, but more of Git. You know, Git's really the thing behind it. Yeah, I feel like if I say this fact, Riley is gonna hate GitHub more. It's gonna give him a reason to not like it more, or whatever it is. But Git was actually started by Linus Torvalds, which is the creator of Linux. So Riley's he's gonna be like, no, not Linux, no. Yeah, Linus Torvalds, he started Git, and then he handed the project over, because he's like, I want to work on the kernel, Linux kernel more. Yeah, he started it, so that's fun. Don't be afraid. It's not that bad. Okay, type A version. Cool. Okay. So what else do I really want? Players. Actually, I was looking at this earlier. All the different things of the Craft Bucket server API and everything. Whitelist. All fun. JK, it's whatever. I like GitHub before. Now I absolutely hate it. I'm a typical nerd. It's okay. Okay, whitelist. Has whitelist. Set whitelist. My thing is, it's annoying that there's no API feature to edit the whitelisted players. Who thought that that would be a great idea, to just not have something to edit it, because everybody wants to edit the whitelist. At least I don't think there is, last time I checked. Alrighty. Also, Nick, if you don't mind, if it's not too inconvenient, could you like put it in the YouTube stream chat, just so I'll keep on checking the Discord on the other thing. Thank you. Okay, so sorry, we'll do. Okay. I mean, you don't have to like leave the Discord, but it's more of like more of a this convenience factor for me because I have like way too much stuff open. Like, I mean, you guys can kind of see the stuff over here, but there's the stuff over on the other screen you guys don't see too. It's like, too much stuff. That's why, you see, I have a TV. I need another TV. I need three spaces to work in, because there's so much going on at once. In the world of Martin. Okay. So, we're going to do more. So, type information, version information. Cool. Hey, a whitelist, that's what I was going on about. Let's see, let's try this. So, this is get server, get water. Yeah, I really don't think there's a way to set whitelisted players. Like, you can't, like, add or remove. Which is just strange. Oh my gosh, why is it every time I stream people are just like, let's just message Martin? Why? I don't get this. I'm sorry, I can't respond. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Like, I don't get that. It's so funny. Like, every time. No, it's fine, it's fine. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm streaming, just put it in the stream chat for you, oh my gosh. Anyways, would you be interested in letting me redo your command and event system sort of entirely? Feel free. If you can do it in a better way, please do. Because I don't know what I'm doing with TypeScript. You know a lot more than I do with TypeScript. So, if there's a better way of doing it, heck yeah. What did I do here? You know. Ah! What? What did I click? There's no... It's okay. Because they know you're online. Like, what I mean by this is more of like, edit the whitelist as an API feature. Let's do, spigot, add to whitelist. I can edit the file directly, but that's messy. So let's just see what the forms have to say. Whitelisted players.add, yeah, there you go. There's gotta be like a cleaner way of doing it. Like, I'm just looking for a clean way of doing it. Because of course, yeah, I could do it with my own thing, my own system of whitelisting it. But, oh, Lane! What's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Working on Minecraft plugins. It's very fun. Interesting. But yeah, I just want to be able to edit the actual file through the API. Like, if there's a nice way of doing it. I don't think there really is, though. Wait, look at that! Target.setWhitelisted. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, forums, people. I would not have thought of looking at that. So you'd be like, oh yeah, player equals sender player. Oops. What was I saying? No, sometimes I question what I code, and then set whitelisted true. Oh, that's so goated. I was really confused about that before. I'm like, how could there be an API for having a whitelist, and you get the whitelist, and you reload the whitelist, but you can't edit the whitelist? But now it makes more sense that, yes, you can. So that's cool. Alright. Good. So maybe I should have that information there. So it's like type version, whitelist mode on slash off. I forgot the double jump exists. I'm like, oh my gosh. Wee. So much fun. Okay. Yeah, whitelist mode on or off, and then you can hover over that and it will have the players maybe, or like whitelist list, and then you can maybe I'll have you click it and then it'll have you execute the command on this list. That probably makes sense. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, cool. Let's try. Message.send, send, and then it will be message dot suggest command. Actually, no. Well, yeah, I kind of like that actually a bit more. And 3 whitelist and B. And then the instance, like server, get whitelist. No, more like whitelist. Has whitelist. Or is whitelist enforced? What would that actually be? Like, whitelist is like, is the file there, and then is enforced is like on? Let's read what it says. Gets whether the server's whitelist is enforced. If the whitelist is enforced, non-molested players will be disconnected. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Next one, hover text. This is gonna be white. Let's see, 3 whitelisted players, and then NB, and then new line NB plus instance dot get server dot get whitelisted players dot. Oh yeah, I need to we're gonna. Oh, what's the thing? Where you can do like an array, and then for each array, and then you loop through the array, and you add the. You can add a character in between. I want to do that. How do you do that? How do you do that? Let's see. To array, and then what is it? It's something. It's like arrays dot not copy range, not compare, not equals, not fill. It's I don't know if that's it. Let's Google it. It's gonna be the arrays, split array values, and it comes comma array values, comma array values. Yep. Ew, not PHP. Java. I swear, this is what I'm looking for. Stream of, collect, then collectors.join. That is what I was looking for. Thank you. Lovely person. Was that really what I was looking for? There's this one too. You stream it, then reduce it. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, that's completely fine anyway. Very, very good way of doing it, I think. So cool. Stream of. I wish I had a trackpad for like scrolling, you know, it'd be a bit nicer. And you collect it, and then collectors at joining. Why is it sus? Oh, okay. This dot stream dot I need to, oh, what is it? it's the thing. We have to say the values instead and not the other thing. I think it's maybe map. Is it? Or something like that. I'm just gonna say, I don't know. And then I don't know dot get name. Is that what that is? Okay, cool. Then get name. And then all. Find to array. Capture of string. Okay, good. So it is mapping, so it is filtering out to be the string. And then, oh, wait. This is weird. Okay, so I have the array. It's the stream. And you collect it, collect your set joining. Okay, let's try this, but like down here. Ah. Alright, hold up everybody. I'm gonna pause the stream for a moment. Hello, we are back. We're back on the coding grind. Here we go. Okay, let's figure this out. So it doesn't like something with it, so it's like, here we go. I think that works. Nice. Ooh. Why is that not chillin'? Oh yeah, it's not done. Then command to adjust whitelist and then space. So I'll have the different autofill options. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna say whitelist Rex 5000. Oops. And then I don't know, Meta, sus. Can I add sus? They're offline. Why not? We're gonna try it. Also, thank you to the people who are watching the stream here. I do appreciate it. It's definitely a random stream. So, you know. Oh, 8 likes. Yeah, thanks, guys. And girls. And NBs and anyone else who's, I don't know, identifies as whatever. Okay. Server. AB2 server. Whitelist false. And it does actually have the players. So sus and Rex text. Awesome. Alright. And if you click it, it'll have the suggest command for the different values. Alright. That's pretty neat. So yeah, we have been streaming for a hot minute here. This has been like 4 hours of streaming, so at this point in time, I am going to wrap it up and say, look at this, we've done a really cool job of working on this about command. It looks like it's not a lot, but we actually did a pretty good amount of stuff in this amount of time, making it look nice. So yeah, we're just going to continue to work on it. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow we can continue, and yeah, but thank you everyone for joining the stream, even for those who were not here and were here earlier, or whatever the situation might be. You know, I really do appreciate everyone coming out to the stream. You've had a great time. I've had a great time. I really actually have enjoyed this. It's nice. I was thinking like, oh, should I really do a stream where like I code? That'd be boring. But like, you know, everyone watching who's been leaving comments and stuff. I mean, you've kind of made it really entertaining for me and a lot of fun. So, thank you. And I hope to see you in the next stream. So that's it for me. Bye everyone. Bye. I actually have a stream outro card, so I think I'll just do this. See you, nerds.